As always, Tyler, how you going, man?
Oh my gosh, yes.
This is amazing. I just want everyone to know this wouldn't happen on anyone else's stream.
No,
Okay?
it would
Get this
not.
kind of
Oh
shit.
my god, it would be frowned
Only
upon by
the
most
best
people.
content over here.
Hey, we go live.
Oh, wow.
And earthquakes happen.
No, you're not.
Oh shit.
Oh, well, it's about that time of the show, right?
Oh, must be. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm always ready. Welcome back to Whack Fucking Comics. I'm here as always today with my co-host, Matt Spidey. How you going?
How you going, Kent? Somebody's got to put in for the swearing with Lane or Beanie.
Yes. What's up, Jim?
Hey, Jim.
How are you guys?
Good.
Yeah,
It's a good Friday. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm off today. I'm going away for the weekend. Gonna have some quality time.
Gonna dig for some stuff?
No, quality time means me and the missus getting away. No digging. I'll be digging, but it won't be in the dirt.
That's great.
Yeah. We're gonna check out a town over in the next. You know what's amazing is Maryland is like right Pennsylvania, DC, Washington, and Virginia. I could be in any one of them in 30 minutes where I'm located. It's so centralized.
I still bet you checked out what comic shops are there though, just in case.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And that's, I'm like, where are we going again? And she's like, oh, we're going to Shepherdstown. All right, I'm gonna check it out. But because I'm sure we'll walk around the town. It's a little college town, and I'm sure they got something there. I didn't see any actual shops, but they had a lot of antique places, so you can always find a something at an antique place. Sometimes you find really good deals because they don't know what they have.
Yeah, that'd be
they
awesome.
They bought a collection, and it's like, throw these in there for $1.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an AF-15, and you're like, oh my god.
And then you get it home, and you're like, damn, facsimile.
Yeah, so that ought to be fun.
I'd take a facsimile at this point.
Yeah, me too.
Nah, I wouldn't.
Do you have a facsimile, Mad Spidey?
I do not own one facsimile of anything.
Oh,
I'm an original guy. I will, if original or nothing.
Facsimile. Did you get these, Tyler? Facsimile.
yeah, I did.
You did? Nice.
Let's see.
So that's not
Yeah, they showed them
an
off on
overly
Bookstream.
expensive book though, like the original one though, is it?
The facsimile?
No, the original.
Oh,
I have no idea
no.
how much the original is. I just saw this come out and I was like, oh, I have to grab it.
I think you could probably get the Peter Parker. Yeah, I mean like $60 or something. Either one
it's
of
not,
them.
not ridiculous.
What's up, Louie?
No.
What's up,
they're not
Maggie?
bad. They're not bad.
Chamorro, what's up? Brother John, what's up? Free Key says first print or nothing. I have a feeling
That's
if you
it.
found it in the back issue bin for $1, you'd still get it, Louie.
Yeah, he would.
Although
I think he would
it
get the
depends.
other one and he'd look and get it home and go $3.99.
Yeah.
But he
That's
says
not
first
right.
print, so like, but don't forget, Louis. Like sometimes you got to go for a second print. I think he means facsimile, but
Yeah.
when I was scanning my comics, I looked at like a lot of the Amazing run. I noticed I do actually have some second print versions of things, like some of the later stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize because probably back then I probably would have just been I need that number, and just filling holes in the run. So,
And if it's just a run filler, really, who cares, right?
yeah. I can still say I have the almost entire run. So
Yeah, what's up, D Piercy? Said passed on those. Spec Spider was tempting, but he used to own them. Silver ASMs are killer. Oh yeah. I have a very similar policy. If it's not like the first 100 reprints, it ain't worth my time.
The comics not tons down.
Yeah.
I think I have like the second print what's that one? The Silver Sable, right? The ASM. Crap. Is it Spider-Man or is it Peter Parker? I don't remember.
First Silver Sable.
Yeah, and it's I mean, it is Spider-Man. I just can't remember which one it is. I have it.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I would probably have it, but I'm drawing a blank.
But the reprint is in like in silver. So the second.
Oh,
print.
are you talking about the first Silver Fox?
Silver Fox. That's it. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where like the guy's falling back or something like that.
Yeah. First Silver Fox. I think I think my only copy of that is actually that second print. I don't think it's the first print. So
yeah. I don't know why I said Silver Fox. That's right.
Mm.
And
And it's the old he's an old like jewel thief sort of thing or whatever like that. And yeah, as Jim said, like it's the front cover is the old guy's basically falling back from like looks like some like rafters or something, and Spidey sort of watching it happen.
But it's I think I picked that up for like $10 at Steel City Con. It was I couldn't walk away from that because I'm pretty sure it's a little more than that now. But
yeah, not an overly pricey book, I don't think, the first print, but it's not one that you see around very often either.
Right. And that's why I was like,
anyway.
I know I don't have a copy of it, so let me just go ahead and get this second print because it didn't matter to me. And one of my slabs is a second print too. It's the questionable first bishop. Is it?
So whether it's
on
like
the cover.
282 or 283.
What is he not in the book, but he's on the cover?
I think he's on the cover in this one, but a lot of people say, "Oh no, his first appearance is the one before." It's that whole Wolverine 180, 181 thing, and
this is like an uncanny 282 and 283. I think it is, or something like that. And
I picked that up from Macho when he was trying to get rid of some stuff, and he gave me a good deal. So.
That's going to be this new Chasm character in this latest ASM. I don't know if you read that, Jim. Did you?
I didn't.
Well, he's on the last page. It's like the book ends, and then we get like 5 or 6 more pages, and he's on the last page of it. Full. You'd see his whole body. I think he says one thing.
Right.
I would say it's a cameo if I had to like choose, but I don't know.
Is that the Now, was that the Gleason cover thing or whatever?
Yeah, that was the Gleason cover.
Right. So is that supposed to be him on the cover?
That is supposed to be him. It's like his symbol.
I need a box.
I'll try to pull up a picture of him. He has a sick suit. I love his suit.
I think I saw the book, but those Gleason covers, man, have been everywhere. He's done Swamp Thing, he's done Venom, he's all over the place with that. And good on him for coming up with a little creative idea and being like, let me just draw the crap out of this and make my money now. Because that's what he's doing. The minute he puts like Daredevil in that mode, though, that's when it's going to get out of control.
So this is his suit. This was the last page. Dope. See, it says whatever. There's only a Chasm. So would this be a first appearance?
Absolutely. I mean, if the cover is also supposed to represent his the new character coming out, I would think so. Yeah.
I love the suit and color so much. Sick.
So is that Ben Reilly though?
It is, but so Ben Reilly basically gets killed at the end of the issue. I guess spoilers, but this came out over a week ago. And
I'm not reading it.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. If you haven't read it in over a week, then it's your fault. But he dies, and then he's like resurrected by Queen Goblin, I think. I don't even remember. And this is what he looks like when he comes out. So his like face mask is almost like this
Chasm
Punisher looking thing, and here's the cover.
Yeah. I think that's the one Chop and Drop was saying that he wanted to try to get an extra book of. They only had one at his store. I know I saw at least 6 copies in my store.
Yeah, they had tons of copies at my store, but not of that white Gleason cover. That one was hard to get. I think it's like $20 already.
Is it? Yeah, I
So
wouldn't
if you have them, grab them all.
Yeah, I got my. I called as soon as I saw this on Chris's show on Wednesday. I was like, all right, I'm calling because they didn't have DC, and I wanted that cover, and I knew they were going to have it in my pool box. And I said, dude, I want cover B, and I just think that's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Now the interior art, I'm not really jonesing for. I don't know why. I don't.
Oh, that's Batman, right?
Yeah.
Is that a Del Otto cover?
It's yeah, isn't it? Or is it? I don't know.
I'm not
a.
It should say
like
right
the
on
art.
one side.
I'm only telling by the art. I don't obviously follow Batman, so I don't know.
That's the problem. It never.
It doesn't say on the inside.
No, it doesn't. I hate it. All they do is they put
when
the
it's a
little
variant
thing on
cover.
here.
Yeah.
I think it's did they say it was? Is it
Victor
Vermeer?
Is it Bogdanovich?
Ola Zaba and
I don't
Luis Guerrero.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
I love the
okay.
cover, and that's why I got that. I got all my DC yesterday.
Oh, is that a key?
So, and I got my little copy of this because
I thought the
the
art was
super low
actually
print
pretty
run.
cool. It was
How the
very
hell is-
different, but I think it matched up well because of the Ra's al Ghul storyline.
I don't know. I didn't like the way he drew. I mean, the nose. The person who was drawing it all, their nose all looked weird, like they had a cold or something. It would be shaded in.
See if I can actually get a decent shot of it.
And he made Robin look really, really massively big, and he's a kid. You know what I mean? Not Damien. Like that picture of Damien on that page. Look how big he looks.
Let's see.
Where he's getting ready to go talk to Rose and ask her if her dad killed Ross.
Yeah. This is the end of the book, so if you are that worried about spoilers or whatever,
No.
yeah.
No,
It's not. I don't think it's
Look
my favorite art ever, but I like that. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool.
Look at that very last page. That splash page. Oh my god! Now that's dope.
Oh yeah. Oh, with the big thing behind him.
I mean, look at that. Oh, this.
What?
No, this page. The last page of that story.
Oh, is that in the like backup story?
It's right. No, Tyler.
I must be looking at the wrong thing. I think we're looking at different books.
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not. We're not. We're not. I think you're.
I don't see that page.
Okay, you saw your last page, right? Now flip
Yeah,
it.
I just showed it.
It's like a. Oh, maybe we are. All right. We're
Get your shit together, boys.
I'm looking at the wrong page, but it looks like it's part of that. I don't know. I haven't finished reading it yet. And then I love this cover.
I see it now. So
Yeah.
this the backup story. That's why I was confused.
Backup story. And then I love this. I had to have this. That you got? Did you get this one?
Oh yeah, I got that one. That cover was amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't buy A and B, but when I saw B, I said that might be the best B cover I've seen in a while.
Oh yeah, that is sick. It kind of reminds me of the first Spider-Gwen in her solo series. You know what I'm talking about, Mad Spidey?
Or are you talking about Silk?
Nope.
No, Spider-Gwen.
I think it's called Ghost Spider, right? Ghost Spider number 1.
Oh, I think that's one of the later volumes. I think when they changed it to Ghost Spider.
No, it's her very first one. It might be called Spider-Gwen. The very first issue of her solo series, where it's like a bunch of buildings and like colors behind her.
Because I haven't got a lot of the early stuff. Like obviously I've got her first appearance and that, but I haven't got a lot of her early runs. I need to chase those
I'll
up.
pull it up because I hate when people don't pull it up stuff they're talking about. So, what's up, Fable? Let's see. I don't even know what it is. I have it, but maybe
I only have
Gwen.
random issues of the older volumes.
Okay, yeah, it is called Spider-Gwen #1. This is it.
Yep.
It reminds me of that. It's very similar. I actually think the Batman Beyond one might be cooler than that. But I really like that one too. And that one's kind of gone up in price, surprisingly.
You're talking about this one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, even better. You've pulled it right out.
Yeah, I was like, I knew I had it. I just had to go get it. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Is that I think that's the first print too. That's gone up in price.
I don't know. I can't. I bought it off of somebody. I mean, I didn't buy it when it first came out, but I love the cover, and I've been wanting to get it for a while, and they had a really good deal on it, and I was like, let me get that. Now, this is where I have problems when I go to my shop, is we got to talking about the Batman Beyond the White Knight.
Yeah. Because
again, they had a bunch of them because ours came in late, so nobody had bought them yet, and I went in and bought one because I wanted one. But I told them that I never read the first one, the first series. So they're like, "You got to get the trade," and I'm such a sucker. I'm like, "Yeah, all right, I'll get the trade." So give me the trade. I'll buy that. I mean, because I read the Harley Quinn storyline and I thought it was good. You guys were all like, "Oh, it's the weakest one," and I'm like, "Really?" I don't have anything.
It is the weakest one, but I remember the first like 2 or 3 issues I thought were really good, but then I just thought it was okay after that. I don't think it was anything bad. Nothing bad.
Right. And then I don't know. I'm reading this just on my own. It's nobody ever. It's the Wonder Woman Hysteria. Amazon is the Black Label one.
Oh yeah, that's a cool cover.
It's all about the Greek gods, and I've never seen them really
look like
they always write about. They always write about Mars and so forth, but they never really touch on other things. And this is they're looking at Medusa and all these other different.
So you like it?
It's not bad. But I couldn't pass up. That cover's just popping. I love that. So I went. My DC was heavier this week than my Marvel. So, and I bought I think you bought this one too, right? The whole Thomas Wayne one.
Oh yeah, did you read it?
I haven't read it yet. I mean, I literally just got it yesterday, and I just hadn't picked any up. And
it kind of has like probably about 20 pages. I think it's like 75 total. But 20 pages of it are basically introing you into the universe if you've never read anything about Thomas Wayne or that universe. Right. But then the rest of it is mostly Thomas Wayne versus Joker. Which is awesome. Oh, what's up? There's Maggie.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
What'd you read this week, Maggie?
Nothing.
You studied, right?
I've been studying and playing my Switch.
What are you studying?
I am about to take my exam for my therapy license, so I've just been studying up for that.
Do you help Tyler a lot?
I need a lot more studying for that.
You say Maggie helps me now. Everyone says Lisa's my nurse.
He's well cared for.
Right on.
Oh, Luna's.
Oh, there's Luna. Hi, Luna. Oh.
Okay, get down. I was just popping in because Tyler sent me the link, but I got to get to work.
See you, man.
Bye.
See ya.
You sure you're related?
Oh, get out of my head.
What's up, Mike? Me and Maggie? Yeah, we're twins. What's up, Mark? Hope you have a good day golfing. Last day golfing today.
Yeah, I didn't even see what Tiger Wood shot yesterday. I know they were doing a play-by-play there on ESPN for a while on their thing, talking about, well, he did a par 3, or he bogeyed this hole, and I don't know what. I didn't finish looking to see what he shot, because to be honest with you, I was surprised he was going to be able to walk the whole thing. I mean,
I'm gonna look right now.
They're
playing right now.
Is he?
I don't know if he is, but they are.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to get started early in the morning, baby. I mean, it's a long day.
Let's see
what he shot.
Why is this harder to look at than I thought it would be? Okay, so Sungjae Kim is in first with a -5.
Mm-hmm. Cameron Smith.
I thought Tiger was -1.
He might be. I mean, look, I don't think he would have gone out there unless he could really.
You mean 1 under?
Do it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's 1 under. He's tied for 10th, that's awesome.
Yeah, considering he had,
He's only 4 back. He tees off at 1:41 p.m. today. Dustin Johnson is the highest American, and Scotty Scheffler both at -3.
The hell? Must be a different volume.
Webb Simpson is up there. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, Tiger's in it. That'd be awesome if he's in it at the end. There is nothing better than Sunday Masters.
Right.
Come on, where I am.
We'll be watching soccer here. we're soccer people.
Here's Mark's input. His putt game is strong as fuck, being that all he's been doing for the past year. Drive game is weak. I know Mark watches more golf than anyone, so he's right.
Right on, without a doubt.
Yep. He knows all about putts and drives. And he saw it in person. He's been at every hole watching it all.
There you go.
Oh, there's Lee.
So you have to play the Tyler Sucks thing now.
I can't.
You liar.
That's the Snyder cut version. So much
longer. The one you won, I reckon, that goes like 5 times the amount of the other one.
Yeah, that one definitely is way longer.
Oh, so they did 4 of these books. Okay. I know you missed the comics when I went on the live stream. No, I had no idea they ever did this like little mini series.
Oh yeah. What did you get out of there?
I had absolutely no idea about it. So I was able to pick up the X-Men one and the X Factor one. So, but yeah, I had absolutely no idea. I just saw it in the collection and went, yeah, that's cool. I'll have those.
What else did you get in it? I mean, like, did you buy an entire collection or?
And I use that word loosely, collection.
It's just a small collection, but yeah, it was definitely a collection.
Yeah, because it was more the fact of like the guy I found him through Facebook group, one of the Australian comic ones, and he pretty much he's saving up for some big grail. He wants some slabbed grail. I don't know what it is. So he had some books to sell, and I went through what he had, and I ended up just saying I'll take the lot. He gave me a deal. It was a good deal. There was a couple of DC and a couple of indie books which I didn't really care for, but he did me a price on the whole deal. So, but then a couple of days later, he goes, "Oh, I found another box full of comics that I want to get rid of as well." So I ended up saying, "Well, look, let me pick and choose a bit more instead of just, spending a whole lot of." So it's about 120, 130 books.
That's a collection.
Like that. Most of them are just run fillers, but there's a few. I'll use the term loosely again. Slightly bigger books in there. I'm paying it off because I can't afford this kind of money. It's not like you guys go, "Oh, I bought a collection for $100." That shit doesn't happen over here. That's like you know, I spent probably too much money, but he's letting me pay it off, so that's the good thing.
Yeah.
So what he's doing is once I hit a certain dollar amount, he'll send me, you know, like a small box full of stuff, pretty much.
Right.
Or a box, you know, was about that. So he ended up sending me, what did he send me? About 30, I think I counted 35 or 36 books for the first lot.
So once you get them all, you can just stop paying him.
Yeah, you should do that.
Then you got him for cheaper.
You got to wait till he gets the money before he sends me stuff, you numbnuts.
What's he gonna do?
What's he gonna do? Repo the money?
You should send all that DC stuff to Mark.
Yeah.
Well, they only ended up being, and I basically, once I renegotiated the deal, I got rid of all the DC and the indie books that were in there. So it was only just run filler stuff anyway. So, but it's funny going through, because that's what I'm doing now. I'm going through and scanning them all into CLZ, and I'm like, oh, that's a key. Oh, that's a key, and it's like characters you've never ever heard of.
Right.
Like the first one, I scan an X-Men book, and it's like, first appearance of Worm, and I'm like, who the hell is Worm?
Oh, I love Worm. I've always been a fan of Worm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's sort of good in the way that CLZ does it like that, because you never know what characters will explode at any time and so on and so forth. But I think when you're going through a run and you see like every second issue is a key, you're thinking, well, what's going on here? Is it's, you know, is the whole run a key sort of thing?
Right.
You know.
So like, here's a good way to look at it. So I think I saw somebody, and this is a perfect example. The first Dark Scarlet Witch, I think or this person says West Coast Avengers or something like that, unclassified West Coast Avengers, first Dark Scarlet Witch, they had on a little sticky note. And I'm like, and what does that mean? So do you want, $20 for a $1 book because it has that in it? But are they saying that, oh, that could, this is who Wanda fights in the multiverse, and they're specking. It's pure specking. So they're raising the price of that book on that possibility that maybe that's who she's gonna fight for, like, what, 30 seconds? A 30-second, a minute battle in that movie? Maybe? I don't know.
One thing about spec is you can keep a book's price high just by expecting them to be in something. So It's like it's not even worth anything, but you think it might be, so it keeps it high. So it's actually like could be worth something forever, because if they're never in anything, you always expect them to be in something.
Right.
Or what you do is you keep an eye on the Marvel Legends figures, because the Marvel Legends figures will spoil who the characters are going to be.
Really?
They did that for the Doctor Strange movie, because that character, was it Display or whatever the hell his name is? They made a figure of him. He's never been in the MCU. They made it already in the line of figures and spoiled it. So
Easter parade.
How you doing, Mark? How's work?
Where's the snake?
It's almost over.
Yeah, where's the snake?
I want to say the snake.
He said, be no boarding of the snake unless he can pay.
No ticket. Had to go.
That reminds me of Harrison Ford. No ticket.
Oh yeah, the in the Zeppelin.
Right.
The Indiana Jones reference.
Yeah.
Threw the Nazi out the window. Everyone looked down crazy. No ticket.
No ticket.
Ticket.
I love that reference. You don't get an opportunity to use it enough.
No.
You fit it in there perfectly. Well,
We called the dog.
You want to be green tag first?
So that's like why he's such a good actor. Because he makes that line iconic for no reason.
Yeah. Ron is just cleaning the bottom runs in here, and
I'm gonna mute you, Mark.
there you go. Oops. That's funny.
I have peace not speculating. Seriously. I don't really spec, but that is the reason I don't like to, because it's just forever specking.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, y'all want to see a since
there you go. First appearance of Blackout. Who the hell is Blackout?
Right. And you know,
don't be racist.
That Nova that
why do
Nova
I always
series
get
has
called
a lot of-
racist? Well,
the
things you say.
Blackout, fan favorite and beloved by all. Villain.
So here,
I give up.
I got this.
Oh,
this CGC. Bought this off a buddy of mine that was selling some slabs, and I did not, because I don't have any Spawn slab books, and I thought, oh, this looks pretty cool. This is a good
let's ask the important question, Jim. Is this your first CBCS?
Well, and that's what I was getting ready to say. This thing is thick as hell.
She thick. Shouty thick. She ain't like any bigger, but Shouty stable. She's sturdy.
I was like, good God. When I pulled it out of the box, I was like, this is what Mark was talking about. This thing
soft but firm.
It's like a, yeah, I mean.
You could hurt somebody with it.
Around. There's no, you know.
Yeah, every positive review hurts CGC.
Oh my God. And that's what I said. I was like, holy cow, this is a thick boy. It's a monster. I mean, it's not like a major key or anything. It's just, I really liked it. And I said, I'm gonna get it. He was giving me a mystery. I'd already bought a mystery box, and I said, just throw it all in and send it all at one time. So
no Newton rings either, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. And then I got in the mystery box, I got 3 of your favorites.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Those are keys. You need to slab them up quick.
Berserker 1, 2, and 3.
Hey.
Hey.
Jim's handler. Hey.
You ready? We're right back.
All right. Jim's handler.
So why is this a key? First appearance of her. Okay.
Slim thick.
That's a big one right there.
Well, it does look like the the first appearance of Warlock, like him.
Yeah,
Fantastic Four cover.
That's an even bigger one now with all the pronouns. You know. No comment from Spidey on that one.
Nah, just leaving that one alone.
I'm surprised Batman Beyond the White Knight #1 is still like above cover, because they came out with a bunch more printings of it or whatever. Everyone got the issues and it's still up there. It has no spec. No.
Hit the last sold on eBay and look at the date. It says like you got to give them time to flood the market real quick.
I thought a lot of people got it like last Friday, like a couple days after it was out. Yeah, I'm gonna look right now though.
I don't think so, man. I think you're looking at this coming Tuesday really being the market flooding of it.
Last sold is $14.50.
And what date? Like yesterday?
Today, like an hour ago.
Yeah, if it does get the opportunity to get the market flooded, if it's not just people that pick up, I mean, it's not going to be like a high printed series compared to like a regular Batman title. You know, it's an Elseworlds, a black label, but you probably see people just picking it up in stores and sitting on them, thinking, "Oh, let me hold on to this and see what it does." They should go buy Robin's #1.
They should sell them now because they're not going to hold value in a week.
I don't know, just because of how the market is, I can see it resting at a cool $10 though.
But why? For what?
Because of the initial. There's no reason other than people with platforms. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Pointing out, hey, this book was underprinted, and people who didn't care to begin with and have never bought it, they just want it for that reason. The FOMO thing, you know.
If that is going to make it hold value, then what would make publishers not do that with more books? They should just be like, hey, we're gonna put that out, and
it's not holding value for the publishers. They didn't increase their print run, they're just fulfilling their print run.
Yeah, but people bought it because of that.
The publishers don't see that money. This is well after FOC. All the publisher money was made at FOC. When the shops initially ordered it, they were sold, they were printed, the publisher's done with them. Now they're just fulfilling the orders.
What's up, Pop?
That's what, like, I kind of, when you see those posts or variants ruining the game and stuff like that, like, the publishers don't see that variant money. Those books cost like $4 a piece for the stores that make those variants still.
But I know my shop sold out of them, and they didn't sell out of everything because they don't always sell out of everything, only because of this. So if they started making less or sending less to people, then they could sell out of more books just because it's low print. Or
you should tell your shop to do like a weekly blast of what have we been shorted. And we were just shorted on Berserker number 11. Get it now.
Just make shit up. Yeah. Just say, hey, we were massively shorted this, and they actually have like 100 copies. All the shops should get together and do that together. Just whatever they ordered the most of, say they were shorted.
Let's just start a weekly show where we do it.
Get everyone to buy, make the market spike just by us saying like, oh my god, if you can get your hands on this, you should buy all of them.
Right.
You're gonna be rich. Cole's looking for jelly toast. People spend money. Yeah,
I do think that second print cover is really nice.
The black and white one.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's one that's like a one per store that's kind of like that. I don't know.
I think we're talking about the same one.
But yeah, that is a great cover. Variants could cause less of the regular covers to be sold. Yeah, you're right.
And also it kind of it messes up their ability to really predict a series, you know, like take a series of variants out of the equation, you know, shop kind of say they order 50 issue ones, or probably automatically know the formula to order 30 issue twos, and then get down to 25, 20 for the people that stay in with the series. Look at Last Ronin, like nobody gives a shit about that story anymore. And so what is IDW's real goal here is just put out a standard income series, you know, that they probably do more sales if you look at all the variants than they do for just like the standard shelf copy.
I feel like that was such an easy story to knock out of the park.
And they ruined it.
And they didn't. Like, it was just right off the bat. The plot, the premise, the first issue.
It was all done by issue
A+.
one.
Yeah.
And
I thought issue 2 was
95 different variant covers of number 1.
Yeah, I mean, that probably hurt it, but it didn't matter because it was so good. It was so good.
Over the top Spidey is 95 variants. So 76, man.
I know of 82.
Yeah.
What's up, Chip?
No, but
it's the Tim Tam man.
They didn't hold anything back. They gave us April. They gave us the new Casey, the bad guy. They let us know it was Mikey, all in the first issue. And then by the second issue, as soon as you see how it plays out, you're like, I now know how every single issue is going to play out.
I still didn't think that was a problem as long as they did it well. The problem is they didn't.
It just became very disinteresting, like really fast.
I don't have a problem with things being predictable. Like, as long as it's done well, that's fine. Like Miracle is a movie that you already knew the ending.
Right.
But damn, that movie's good.
Still good, right?
Yeah. And I can rewatch it and love it.
How does it end?
Miracle is about 1980 US hockey team. Yeah. Beating Russia.
They come out with and take them out.
They did.
Wait, was that the story of Miracle or Rocky IV?
I've never seen Rocky IV.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's serious. I've only seen the first Rocky.
I will break you.
actually think 3 is the best, but
Pity the fool. Kevin Lane versus Thunder Lips.
I think 3 is my top. 3 and 4 are my top. Rocky was fine, but 3 and 4 are my favorite. The 5th one was just a waste of time. I didn't like that.
I enjoyed it, man. Like watching Stallone like play that role of older and how he'd go to Adrian's grave and pull his folding chair out of the tree. And
yeah,
I don't know, I think it had heart, man. It really did. And
I mean, it was just there were scenes in it that were good. I didn't like the character that he was training. I don't know. But
is that Rocky? You're thinking of what is that? Rocky 6, maybe? Because Rocky 5 is where he fights Mason Dixon.
Oh no! Then
as an exhibition match.
Yeah, it must be the other one then. Yeah.
And number 5 is the one where his son is just trying to be like just a regular businessman and get out of his father's shadow, and blames his entire shortcomings on his dad's popularity, and his dad
so many of them
verbally drags him in the street.
Rocky 22. Rocky 22.
Yeah, Creed was really good. I only saw it one time, but I
still haven't seen either of the Creeds yet.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan is just like up here when it comes to acting chops. Like he's just damn good. I'm excited to see what his company does with the Val Zod story that they're working on.
If Marvel didn't kill him, he would have been the shoo-in for Black Panther, right?
They should just bring him back.
Yeah, they really should.
That's just let Killmonger come back with a change of heart or something.
Bring him in from another universe or whatever. What's up, Rob?
Dude, we know we have to get rid of Chadwick Boseman, so you bring Killmonger back, let him have killed Black Panther off screen, and now we found peace. Goal achieved. Now it's time to make a better world.
That would be a major twist.
Oh, Lord. They would lose their mind.
For half a moment, just coming in cold, I thought Mark was at Digger Jim's place.
I am.
Yeah. Come on in, Mark, from the back door.
You kind of have the same color.
Yeah, kind of the same wall. The door was back there. I was like, wait a second. Is that you? Wait. Oh, wait, no.
That's what you get for not coming in hot, Rob. Never come in cold.
Well, but I come in getting ready to send stuff out to CBCS.
Nice. First Black Manta.
Yeah, I saw you. You got that because of Slab Hub, right?
Yeah, it's such a beautiful slab. Spidey's here, so Spidey, that'll go out to CBCS.
Rob, I'm not trying to hijack Tyler's stream here, send you down a rabbit hole, but in a nutshell, can you go over the CBCS changes?
No, that's fine. I think that's a good conversation. I saw you bring it up on the one stream.
Yeah, so I'll do kind of touch on base because I'm not on my home computer. I'm on my work computer right now, so I don't have the file to share. But essentially, so for a modern grader, for books that are from 1975 forward, they split that into 2 different time periods.
Yeah,
so you
2000 or something.
2000. So 1975 to 2000 and 2001 through today. 2001 to today, the prices for members. So you don't have to be a member still to submit to CBCS, and you don't have to pay a submission fee still. But if you are a member, you do get a 10% discount off of your grading costs.
Oh.
So it's $18 for standard modern, or what they now call new, the newest time period. So that's an increase of $2 on their side from their what used to be $16 for members. The modern books will run you $22. So that's a pretty big price jump. Still, it's just under what CGC charges for the same thing. With that, then the 1975. So that's that from a pricing standpoint, it increases, but it's still cheaper than CGC. When you go to the vintage, which is 1975 and under, that's where your real difference starts to come into play. That it's actually becomes more expensive than CGC rather by $1 for a basic submission for those books that are valued under 400 and $50. So the books that are over, though, are much cheaper. Same thing, actually, where the big difference was on the moderns. And I'm sorry, without my chart, I'm a little bit discombobulated here, and I apologize. Actually, maybe see if I can bring up the CBCS one.
There's so they used to have a 2-day.
Well, forget the speed for a second. I mean, what's really kind of before, what they had was a really hodgepodge. If you had a book, like if I had this book here, right, trying to figure out how you send this book, depending upon one, the age of the book, and two, the value of the book. Right. And they didn't. And so their basic tiers that they would advertise were only up to $250. So actually, better examples, this book. This book is valued at more than $250. So even though they might have, they used to have a price that was like $27 for for a book of this age, this book wouldn't qualify for that. So instead, I had to go up to like one of their speedier tiers, which had a value, which would allow you to have a value over $250, right? And that way, but I couldn't go to the 2-day because the 2-day was only for books that were newer books. So you had to go to like the Quick Stream or something else. It was really kind of a weird setup. Now it's much cleaner. It's simply age of book. Is it new, modern, vintage? And then how fast do you want it come back? Standard, whatever they call it, fast, super fast, and super duper fast. I don't know what their actual words are, but it's like Express, Express Plus, and Super Express.
I like super duper fast.
I know, it really would have been cool. But so this book, sending this in with, this book being a book that's, over $450, but less than $1,000 because of its condition. If I had sent this on the old method, it would have cost me about $80 something to send in to CBCS. Actually, on the new system, it's actually going to I can send it in for $35 if I want standard, and with the fast turnaround time, it'll cost me, with 14-day turnaround time, guaranteed turnaround time, it'll only cost me $54. And that's a 14-day guaranteed turnaround time. If they don't turn it around in 14 days, they say they're going to refund you your money, your grading money. Versus if I send it to CGC, it would cost me $50, so $4 less, to do it with Fast Track. And that Fast Track would be 85 days, no guaranteed turnaround. So for somebody who's doing a vintage book like this, if you want to turn around fast for $4 extra, I'm having it back in 2 weeks, guaranteed. That's actually pretty good. If I don't care about time, obviously the longer time, that's going to be my cheaper path to go. If you're going to do volumes of books, that's what you end up having to do. So some prices go up slightly. Some prices at the higher end, if you're sending bigger value books, even modern books, that's a huge difference too. Modern books that you're sending in the past, when you sent it in the 2-day time around, like let's say our man Nick, right? If he's sending in a book like First Kamala Khan or something, it's worth $500-$600. Let's just say he sends that in on the old way through 2-day, that was costing him like $54 something. Now it's going to cost him $22 for Express, or $22, and then he could do it Express like for another $5 or something. So it's like less than $30 to go. It's guaranteed in 14 days. Well, that 2-day service wasn't a 2-day service for most people. It was, for most people, it was usually still a 14-day or 3-week turnaround time because they were so backed up and stuff anyways. And there was no guarantee. So
whenever I sent stuff in 2-day, I usually, the day I shipped it, let's say it was Wednesday, I would have it back by the next Wednesday or Thursday. That I did that multiple times.
Cool.
Well, it didn't seem like Nick was thrilled with the new changes.
Well, no. I mean, look, if you're sending a lot of newer modern books and you're trying to get them back within the week, so that's where the faster you want it back, the more expensive it is, right? So what I'm talking about is just their basic Express is a 14-day turnaround. For most people, 14-day turnaround time is pretty damn good. Hey, I'll take it, given how long we've been waiting. We've been waiting 8 months for shipments to come back. 10 months, 11 months, right? So if I want to send something express, even if I was fast tracking it in the past, right? 2 weeks ago, if I sent something to CBCS on a modern, it was a 25-week turnaround time for grading only.
Right.
And if I had paid the extra for fast tracking it or fast passing it, that would have cut that in half to 12 weeks.
Right.
So now you're telling me for less money, you're going to guarantee me a 14-day turnaround time.
They must have D'd up and gotten a lot more people or something. I mean, like, they wouldn't have just launched this without being ready.
No. So, I mean, so some of these, but if you're, so like I said, it's going to be valuable if you're sending in more valuable books. Where it's not going to be helpful is if you are sending in books that are, I have a bunch of virgin covers, but they're worth maybe $60-$70, and I'm just slabbing them for the sake of slabbing them because I think I can sell them. I want them back in less than 5 days, like Nick sometimes was doing, because he's trying to get to market first to get the extra value. Well, that speed is exponentially more expensive.
Right.
I mean, they even have if you want, they have a I think it was a 7-day turnaround time or something, or maybe it's less than that for pressing.
Yeah.
But it's going to cost you $900. So that's I don't want to do it, but if you're stupid enough to pay it price, we'll do it. Right? Because their normal standard lead time for pressing on a modern book is now over a year, listed at 385 days.
Oh shit!
So,
see, and that's ridiculous. I mean, why even bother?
Well, they only have so much facilities to do it, so it's up to that's on you, right? But so ultimately, at the end of the day, if you want to jump the line that bad and get it done in that type of time, it's going to cost you a lot of money.
Yeah.
And same thing with the grading services. If you want it back in less than a week, or in 5 days, or 3 days, or 2 days, or 1 day, those speeds are going to cost extra money. So the idea here, based on how my perception of the way they're tiering it, is they want to be grading. They want to cut out a lot of the noise of the inexpensive books that are the mass quantities of some of the inexpensive books that are clogging up some of the system, and start to go ahead and focus on some of the bigger books, because the value is there in the bigger books where actually costs went down versus the cheaper books where the cost has gone up in some cases. Cole's question about price increases starting, it's yesterday. If you go to do a submission yesterday, it's there now.
That was the best thing ever, because when CGC did it and they delayed it for whatever, was it a month or a few weeks, that just meant people sent them in right away. So they got a new flood of the old price.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you, it's like, for me, I actually am like, now I'm ready to send. Like, I had this stack here is all vintage books that are going off, some golden age books, and like this guy here, and some other stuff that are going in. These would have cost me to, if I would have had to send them in, with maybe their 2-week service or whatever it is, which really would have taken like 6 to 8 weeks with no guarantee, and I would have paid more money than I am going to pay now sending in on the vintage fast track or the vintage express, and I'm going to get it back faster. So in reality, it's better for me. Now, the one thing that there's still not everything isn't great, right? The other thing that's gone up a lot is signature verification. They know that they've had a lot of people coming to them probably with signature verification, because CGC witnessing is the only way to go that way. So if you don't have it witnessed, you need to have it CBCS verified. And so they increased the cost of that $5 for your first signature. Now, where it gets really kind of sucks is if you have a book that has multiple signatures on it. Multiple signatures will now actually the first signature costs $10 more than the first than it used to, and each additional signature now is going to cost an extra like $15 more than it used to. So it's pretty pricey to get a book.
That sucks. That really does.
That really does. So we'll see with some of the other stuff. The other thing I've heard rumors of on the forums there, but I haven't seen it on their website, is supposedly also their membership is changing. That the cost of their membership is going to go up. So right now they had multiple tiers, with the lowest tier like at $100, and really what the difference what you got was discounted pricing no matter what tier you were at, and you got some extra coupons for a couple fast passes, whatever. Well, now it sounds like the rumors are saying that there's going to be just kind of like two tiers. There's a consumer and a retailer tier, and the consumer tier may be increasing up to $200 for membership, which would still be less than the membership level at CGC to get a discount. But, it still kind of sucks when I was able to spend just $100 to get my discount. Now I got to spend $200. The good thing is that at least if you have a membership with them, it does appear from what I tested yesterday, your membership did actually grandfather at that pricing, at least to the balance of your current term, because all the discounted pricing was coming up for me. Why is Rob allowed on without a hat? Oh, because all the rest of y'all have a hat. Because I wear an actual headset for which a hat doesn't work.
You could get one of those like skull caps.
Or also because it's also already like almost 65 degrees here. It's going to be 90 something. I'm not wearing a hat. Good question though, Mike.
I always wear a hat. Doesn't matter what.
When your head is this beautiful, you don't even cover it with hair, man. Let alone a hat.
Yes, that's true.
The only time I wear a hat is if it's raining, or if it's I'm wearing a baseball jersey.
Did you have to wear a hat when you were with the military kid?
Cover?
Yeah.
Of course, you had a cover.
Well,
you had multiple different covers, and you wore the right cover you wore depending upon which uniform you were wearing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so at some point in time, you wore a hat.
No, I wore a cover.
Yeah, I agree with that. Henchman, what's up, Chop?
There you go.
Oh yeah, hey, actually, we did. You know, what's funny is actually when I was at military school, they had us the drill sergeant and all the sergeants. They had us dress up like droogs from Clockwork Orange. And we were taking this black skull caps and rolling them up so they sort of looked like bowlers, and had to wear khakis and white shirts and put our jock straps on the outside and freaking paint. Take our eyeliner on. Took the camo paint and make freaking pronounced eyelash. All walking down to this, and all run down in formation down to the Halloween ball or whatever. It was kind of funny.
Suspenders.
Yeah. Hey, I watched the Evil Lair project last night. Did you get Joe's knife?
Yes, I haven't opened it yet. I have two AOKs here, and I know I have at least one or two more on the way to me, and I was kind of trying to hope to do them all together as one kind of AOK mail call.
You already opened the knife though, because we've already seen it.
That's how I know I got it. Yes, but I mean, I'm gonna do a whole big, a whole regular on my channel. AOK mail call.
They looked really good. They looked really good. He did.
No, really, really well. Nice.
Yeah,
that's what
that's good at English.
Yeah. Well, I got that, and then there's also there's some stuff here I got some stuff from the Simple Simon. Sent me some stuff, and
I know what that is.
Yeah, and then supposedly Becker's sending me something, and Chris mentioned that he might be sending me something too. So We'll do it all together as one mail call opening. You guys will see after this Monday's mail call that I've got to cut back on my acquisitions for a period of time here. So
yeah,
I'm trying to figure out if CGC or CBCS will be at Indiana Comic Con next week.
Would be what?
In Indiana.
If Indiana Comic Con. I can't figure it out. It's anywhere I look, it just doesn't help me.
I know that they're going all the bigger ones. So if it's not a bigger con, my guess would be there'll probably be a facilitator there, but that's about.
Well, how do I find that out?
Well, the biggest comic book name that pops up on that thing is probably the facilitator. I'd start with that.
Well, some of those things don't necessarily do facilitate. There are specialty shops that just do facilitating, but
have a look at the exhibitors list.
Yeah,
there's
exhibitors list. So there's like celebrities, film, comic, authors, artists, featured panelists.
Come on,
there should be a list of dealers, right?
I mean, there's gonna be artists and stuff there. There'll probably be at least a facilitator of some sort there, but
yeah, for sure.
Well, let me look at artists.
Have a look at if there's
Planet
like
Con, like Burke and them.
Any of the reps. If any of the reps.
How come I'm not going? Isn't that in Kansas?
Just walk right over. Isn't that like right down the street?
Let's ask Mark. Hey, Mark, how close is our man Tyler here to Kansas?
Yeah, isn't Tyler right next door to Burke? Like 2 minutes.
45.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah,
so be able to talk in 45.
You'll be right there.
Tyler, you should be able to get in your car and just drive over there.
Oh, here, exhibitor
like 20 minutes away.
See if there's any see if there's like Comic-Con sketch art or like Cadence or Albert Moy or any of those sort of guys. If any of those sort of guys, a lot of them are facilitators.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you come to Grand Rapids Con? I'll let you touch my breast. I love Cole, man.
I mean, I'm assuming there is a facilitator or whatever, but how would you know? How am I supposed to know? Like
they would have something on their table saying, "Hey, CGC facilitator" or something.
So if I want to get something signed, like a comic book,
but you want to get witnessed,
yeah, and just witnessed, and then they take it,
right?
Yeah. So
who's the biggest artist going?
I'll
list some big artist names. If there's any big artist names, most likely the best facilitator.
What is the con actually called?
Indiana Comic Convention.
Tumbleweed Con.
Indiana
Con.
Comic Convention.
Yep.
Con
2022.
Jeff Johnson, Scott Collins, Jim Shooter, Bob Camp, Michael Golden.
Yeah, there's some names there that should be a facilitator
Michael Golden,
there.
maybe.
Dude, you're gonna have Pauly Shore there. You got to go meet Pauly Shore.
Yeah,
it's different here. Spidey. Usually they.
Now I'm looking now, and you get your Power Ranger picture taken with
I know. I'm planning on meeting Jason David Frank. Never met him before. I want to get a comic signed by him. I don't know if I want to get the first appearance of the Green Ranger signed or just like a random cool cover.
There's a lot of people coming to this thing. Huh.
Yeah, Bob Camp made Ren and Stimpy. Tara Strong's going to be there.
You can go dance with Joey Fatone from NSYNC.
Yeah, that's definitely been a goal.
That's number one on his bucket list.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know who that is.
A-Train from The Boys will be there.
Wow. Yeah, I think this weekend is actually Steel City Con because some people on a couple of my feeds posted this one girl that does cosplay did April O'Neil cosplay, and then the woman who played April O'Neil jumped on and said, "You're an imposter," or something like that, or she might have the coat, but I'm the real deal, or something. And I said, "Oh, come to Steel City Con if you want to see me." I was like, "Aha." I don't think so.
Bad blood between April O'Neil's, apparently.
Yeah, she may have the outfit, but I'm the real April O'Neil.
And then Megan Fox steps in.
I'd be okay.
Yeah, and be like, "Oh well, I'm Megan Fox. It doesn't matter."
That's right. That's one. I will say that's one con that I've been to several times that has progressed a lot. It is just when I started going, there were maybe 6 to 8 celebrities at best, and now it's just blown up. And I don't know if I like it or don't like it. I mean, it used to be when you went, you had toys and a little bit of comics, a very tiny artist alley, and then you had maybe 6 celebrities. Now it's like celebrities, a real small artist alley, hardly any comics, and some toys. I think
sounds like one of our cons.
Yeah, it's kind of become more of a place for them to just come and say, "Hey, get your picture taken with this guy or that guy."
Yeah, we're
Sounds like
lucky.
an
We're lucky.
advertisement for upcoming shit they got.
Yeah,
we're lucky to have 2 or 3 comic retailers at a con these days. It's very disheartening.
Yeah.
When it used to be like half of the floor, you know, even when it was a smaller sort of venue, would be all comic guys.
Yeah.
So
that's why I'm going to Heroes Con, because that's the last.
That's
known,
all comics.
Right.
That's all
that's
comics
the last
and artists.
known real comics con.
Wow, White Tiger Collectibles is going to be there.
Ruby G.
Got 2 booth spaces, double booth size.
Go big or go home, Ruben.
Looking, Toshi Station. Looking at this list that I found of vendors, none of the names that I see here jump out as one of the facilitators I'm aware of. But that does, but those guys, I'm not aware of every facilitator. Obviously, only a handful that I track, so none of the big ones. But I'm sure that there is definitely not making it easy for you to find.
No,
they don't say, they just have a display a name, and they don't tell you what they unless you go through and click on each one to find out what they do. I mean, Elite Comics will be there, but I don't know that they do facilitating or not.
Well, I could at least go to somebody like them and ask them, be like, "Hey,
right,
yeah," because I would bet they would know.
There's probably also some sort of information booth, but
or you could contact CGC and say, "Hey, do you have anybody that's your facilitator at the Indiana Comic Con?"
It's really annoying. That's a lot of work to actually do that. It should just be available.
I agree.
Just go there and say what
I'm
happens.
just gonna have to go and bring the books and see what I can do. Obviously, I can always send it to CBCS to verify it, but I would like to just have them take it right then.
All done right then and there. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had that done, but
I haven't either.
Yeah, that might be it. You tell me how it works out for you there, buddy.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I've never had that done. I'm
like, have yourself
facilitated
at a convention?
I've never done it. I mean, like, just, I had some books signed by artists, but
yeah. All you have to do is you typically what you do is you would go to the facilitator or CGC or CBCS if they're there, if you're doing it direct, and you go to them first. And you say, "Hey, I want to get a witness,"
right?
And then they'll have a bunch of witnesses that are there. One will go with you, and you'll go to that artist, or if you have multiple artists you're going to, they'll walk with you there to witness the signings, and then they'll walk with you back to their booth afterwards. And
can you imagine, Rob, being one of those guys that you're paid just to stand in line at conventions?
That's awesome, though, man. I mean,
meet lots of people.
Yeah, you get to meet a lot of different people.
And then you do some paperwork, and then you walk away and you pay them and leave your books with them.
Yeah, I'm sure they have I'm pretty sure I saw them. I know they were at Baltimore, and they had a big thing at Baltimore. So, yeah, if I was a huge yellow label guy and I really had to have it all done that way, but I'm not. It's fine. I've got a ton of books that have signed by people. I'm just like, okay. You just send it to CBCS. And I'm telling you, man, I was telling this, Rob, before I don't know if you were on when I was talking about it. These CBCS labs are no joke. I mean, I got I bought this Spawn slab off of one of the guys in the chat I'm in. And when it came, I was like, holy shit, I could kill somebody with this thing. It's so thick. Mm-hmm. I like it. But it definitely has a few more pounds. So when I go to hang it, it's going to have some extra strips. When it goes up on the wall, there might be an extra command strip going on this one.
I have 2 of them on the clamp is all I need.
Man, I know it says it holds like a lot of weight, those command strips, but they make me nervous. But that'll be done next weekend or something.
Chip, how you doing today?
Doing good, sir. How are you?
Good. I miss your essence.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Working for the man.
Yeah, me and Legion. Me and Mark working away.
Mm-hmm.
I should be at work, but
now that we got everything fed and medicated, at least all the dogs.
Drugged all the dogs. Good to
get
go.
Ready to start the day.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Righto.
Such language.
Sorry. I hate it when these things don't scan.
Like I fucking care. It's fucking Wet Comics channel.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Yeah.
What do you got? Number 1. There it is.
So, Rob, did you go back and watch the Moon Knight after you were educated on the Moon Knight?
I haven't watched it yet, no.
I watched episode 2 just before this.
Oh,
what'd you think?
What'd you think of it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's getting really good.
Yeah. It was one of those shows where I watched the first one and kind of in the background as I was working.
Yeah.
I just had it on the TV. And then I started to watch the second one, and my wife walks downstairs and she's like, "Oh, what are you watching?" I was like, "Oh, Moon Knight." She goes, "Oh, is that new?" I was like, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh, okay." So I was like, "Well, here, I'll take you back to the first." So I took her back to the first one, and she's actually enjoyed it. She's like, "Oh, this is good."
Absolutely.
So, yeah. So.
Tyler, is this
Jason?
Gen Con?
Gen Con.
Is Gen Con different than what you're talking about?
Indiana Comic Con?
Is that Gen Con in August?
I don't know what. No, Indiana Comic Con's next week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it's different. Because I did see that on TGC where they do have facilitator.
Yeah, well, it looks like potentially Agents of Slabs. They're a facilitator that I know of. They're in a search. They mentioned that they're going to be the official CGC facilitator for Indiana Comic Con.
Oh.
Trying to see their messages is tough because their stuff they operate off Facebook stuff. I've used them a couple times. They're not bad.
How could someone be bad at facilitating? Don't you just take it and get CGC?
Their communication. They don't do their own pressing. So you have to, if you're gonna have your book pressed, you have to get in the CGC queue. That's a difference to me. It's like I use my primary facilitator I use whenever I can is Captured Collectibles. They have their own presser that they partner up with, and it's right near them, and so they go through them, and it's cut so much time off the stuff. That's why I'm getting my C2E2 stuff back already.
Cole and Steven said Gen Con is board games.
Ah, okay. And I wonder why CGC is going to be there. Oh, probably cards.
Pokemon.
Cards, yeah. I don't know why I said that question.
Come on, Rob. Of
All
people,
people question that. Yeah.
Jeez, you would know better than anybody.
See, Rob, now that comic you got from me in that mystery box is probably like 20-fold now. Because that Moon Knight comic, because the guy on the cover showed up yesterday in episode 2.
Yeah.
He's legit now. He is the real deal.
That was probably my biggest question of that episode, was who that guy is and how he's associated with Steven. I mean, according to what I understand just from the show, Mr. Knight is just an alter ego of Steven, right? But I think in the comic it's not that way.
No, it's I think in the comic it's just another persona of Moon Knight. It's still Mark Spector.
Yeah.
I think it's just another way he carries it, like Moon Knight the businessman type thing in the comic. But in the show, I believe that they said no, we're going to use him as
Steven, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. And obviously it doesn't really matter however they want to do it, but I don't know anything about Moon Knight, but I definitely thought that was a different person.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Right. Well, I liked it.
I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I think it's been a great show so far.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? In hindsight here, it looks like I can't guarantee you that Agents of Slobs will be there because it might be referenced. It doesn't say the year. So it could be they were there last year for all I know. But they're potentially, if they've been there in the past, they may be there again in the future. So I don't know.
Are you talking about getting someone to sign something in Indiana?
Facilitator, whoever's facilitating at the Indiana Comic Con, yeah.
Does it have to be CGC?
No, of course not.
I mean, I feel like there's a fair chance that CBCS will be there. They've been at both conventions that I've gone to this year so far, and they were geographically I guess they were both in the South, but like one was in Virginia, one was in Kentucky.
But is there a way I can find that out beforehand, just to know?
The only way that I've known is if you look at, and I don't even know because I haven't checked out the website yet. If you go to the convention website and look at the list of exhibitors, CBCS might be listed under there.
Yeah, they weren't.
They are not.
Okay, so you obviously I'm coming into this late. So
no. I've gone through the list of exhibitors and I don't see any of the big name facilitators that I'm aware of, or either the grading companies, or even the alternate 2 grader companies. They're not there either. But that doesn't mean there's not a facilitator there, or they're not on that list for some reason.
They're walking around or ask somebody.
Yeah, you'll probably have to. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Is potentially whether or not there's a. I don't know who.
Maybe it's just best if I just do it and send it to CBCS to get verified. But that's just annoying.
Well, that's the backup. That's the backup, right?
Yeah.
Who are you looking to get a signature from?
Jason David Frank.
Is Indiana Comic Con? Did they get bought by Fan Expo?
No, they're not a Fan Expo.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Not according to their website. There's no Fan Expo anything on here.
Who owns that then? I feel that's like not their only show. They do a few other ones, but I can't remember which other ones it is. That's going to bother me.
I see C22.
Bingo.
I was going to say,
you found it?
No, I was on the website. That's what they call it. They're calling it #ICC22.
They're geniuses.
That's the one in Nashville?
It's in Indianapolis.
Oh.
Wait.
Pauly Shore's going to be there?
Nashville's in Tennessee.
Right. There's a separate con that's happening maybe this weekend or next weekend. That's ICCC. No,
I don't know. I'm not telling you no. I have no clue.
Wait, how many C's did you say? Two?
Two.
Indiana Comic-Con.
All right. Obviously, I should devote my full attention to the conversation that's happening.
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Not half and half.
Keep half and half in it. It's entertaining.
I can only imagine the letters going into that book right now.
Yeah,
How off they must be.
ICCC.
Just kidding.
I
killed
so
a
many
man.
C's right now.
I need to delete the
ICCC
word
dead
Tennessee
people.
real quick. Give me a second.
6 days away.
Hey Tyler, I killed somebody yesterday. Keep talking. Justin goes, wait, what? What did he? I missed that part. What happened?
Who do we need to kill?
Who do we need to kill? What happened?
Multipass.
That's hilarious.
Multipass. Rob's just finding things he's never seen before now.
Yeah, exactly. He's all into this.
Let's see, autograph guide. Everything. How much autograph? What autographs? Where can I sign? When can I get on? Can I bring my own items to sign? Can I use a credit card? Why is this the question? The FAQ about everything you need to know about autographs, and it doesn't include.
They don't think I need to know anything else.
That was the hit in the box. That was a pretty big hit in the box. And I actually kind of enjoyed this, even though I don't own any until now.
Which box is this?
This was a box I
Shannon
picked
Mayer.
up from Jib's Comics on Instagram. He's in the chat. And yeah, it's a Shannon Mayer cover, and I don't have
It
it.
has the Dracula book, whatever it was.
Buffy
the Vampire.
Buffy,
Oh, one of
number
those.
20. So I'm going
Well-
to keep this one. This is one I'm going to actually keep. These are going to go to somebody's home because I already have them.
Mike Knight says Corbin Dallas has a multi-pass.
That's
I don't
true.
know what that means, but
So I'm really sorry, buddy. I looked at the website. There's an autograph guide, and it says.
I mean,
everything you
I
need to know
looked at
about
everything you
autographs.
just said too, and I thought like, obviously I'm missing something, or they just are not there. But who knows? When I go there, I'm still going to bring the book and ask around, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, did you try? I know some websites have an autograph guide on their site.
Really, you don't say.
At least Justin is
I love
almost in the conversation, you know.
He's almost there.
What are you working on today, Justin?
It's called Arcane Origins. I don't know.
Is that the show or something, right?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, good news! While you're there, Tyler, you can work. You can go to their escape rooms.
Oh, they have escape rooms. Nice. I did not see that. I definitely don't have enough people to do that. I have to go with randoms.
You could be part of a. You get to be part of a group of
Yeah.
of randos.
It wouldn't be the same.
Now, and they've set up like what looks like an army tent in the middle of the. Must be military themed. At least the picture that they're showing. All right, let's see. We're in a green. The improv comedy magic stylings of the great and powerful Tim. There'll be an Easter egg hunt.
Oh yeah, it is.
The
Easter egg.
Indiana's favorite troop, the Penguin Knife Fight.
Of course.
Absolutely.
I like penguins.
Right.
It looks like people
It
wearing
tastes good.
tuxedo T-shirts.
What would a penguin knife fight be like? Is that like where you have your legs tied together and your arms tied to your side?
Yeah, stab at each other on the side. I don't know.
Remy Q, what's up?
What's going on, everybody? How you doing?
My God, he scared me. His hair's combed and parted.
Oh, hold on. Let me find a hat.
I don't like that. I'm afraid.
We have hat regulations here, Remy.
Yeah, we do have hat regulations here.
I'm afraid. Protect me there.
Forgot on camera. Okay.
Yeah.
Chip, did you read anything good this week?
Oh, thank God.
Nope. I actually haven't. I got to get to the shop today.
What's going on, Chip? How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great today, sir. How are you today?
Yeah, baby. I missed you.
I like the hat.
Thank you.
DJ
Thank you.
said Remy means business.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the Remy means business look. There you go. Chip, when I go back to that Eternia store, you have to give me a list, man.
Yeah, I will definitely.
Because I'm definitely going back there because they had a whole section of comics that they hadn't opened up yet, and I already saw some that I'm like, oh yeah, they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
The price of that book is way higher, and if it's in that good a shape, and I'm like, when are you guys opening this part? And she's like, I don't know, we're behind on that, and I'm like, well, let me know if you need help.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
They had some ridiculous toys though.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, definitely.
So, all right, look, I'm gonna jump out. I gotta go.
Thanks for coming on, Jim.
Get my list together for the weekend with my handler. You know, she gave me a list of things to do before we go away. So,
well, have fun, man.
Yep, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
See you later, Jim.
See you, Jim.
Wow, just had a sneeze. I've been drinking coffee this week. I don't have my Rob mug because I use it like the last 2 days.
Yeah. You know what? You can always use a third. Wait.
Yeah, you're right. But Lisa hijacked it and put it in the
dishwasher.
machine. Or yeah, it's done.
She doesn't understand the flavor crystals work.
Not for a third day.
I had a mug. I used it at work for 8 years. It got like a rinse, and that was like all it needed. I mean, it's just me drinking out of it. For God's sake,
I'm with you on that.
I know where my mouth's been.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even if it's been in dirty places, it doesn't matter because it's my own dirty places.
That's right. Just because Tyler's been doing somersaults for a day and a half, it's.
Yeah. All right, Tyler, when did you clear off the shelves and add the figures?
I think I did it last week or
Really?
Saturday.
Looks good.
Last Saturday. Yeah,
I like it.
I moved all the DVDs to where the figures are and moved the figures here.
Yeah, it looks good. I like it.
I just noticed. I apologize.
Yeah.
I put up some LEDs.
It's okay. You're partly in the.
Oh yeah, I put up
conversation anyways.
LEDs. So
yeah, look.
Dark
at
Knight Returns, Spider-Verse, Boys, Justice League, Pokemon, Power Rangers, Watchmen, White Knight Universe, and then that's all DC.
Very
so
cool.
All that, and not a single good-looking figure at all.
Damn.
What are you talking about? What would you put back there?
I don't know, some Star Wars, some Marvel.
Oh, I have all my Star Wars over there. I did think about it, but I have some tall ones that I didn't think would fit very well.
No offense. I know you're not going to believe me when I say it, but Star Wars is greater than Pokemon.
Damn.
I think Pokemon's a much bigger franchise. And there's probably more Pokemon slabs that exist than Star Wars slabs. Maybe by 100 times more.
That's a pretty bold statement.
I bet I'm right.
Ready, fight!
Yeah,
because
exactly.
I would love to know the stats on it, but I would be pretty confident. Maybe not 100 times, but pretty close.
Naciano wants to know where the Barbies are.
Some Barbies. I have Barbies up there, actually. I wonder if I don't think you can see them, even if I tilt it up.
I can't see it.
I did just get the 3-0 figures. I know Justin knows what I'm talking about. I got green, white, and Draken.
Are you going to get the other 5?
No, I don't think so. The only one I would consider getting is Ranger Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Request. Can we see the control the narrative? What does that mean?
I know Control Your Narrative is a separate wrestling company, but I don't know about Control the Narrative, or let alone Can We See.
I think this is where we need Remy Q to translate it for us. He talked
Yeah.
DJ.
I missed it. What was it?
DJ saying, "Can we see the Control the Narrative?"
I don't think it's up here. I think Lee has been putting it in random places.
Oh, is there some kind of
video?
channel?
Gotcha. A meme.
No, I don't think he put it up. Weirdly.
It's slacking.
Good for him.
That doesn't mean it can't happen. Give me a minute.
I think so, Ignacio. He's definitely drunk. 1 too many Irish coffees.
Somebody wants.
Oh, here. I'm grabbing it.
Wait, what meeting? All right, be right back.
Chip's always working.
StreamYard's hard to run.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Can I?
That'd be a hell of a lot easier.
There it is. Rob says, I like to control the narrative, and the narrative is Pikachu choking out Rob. Rob loves it, as you can tell. I knew what you were talking about, DJ. I just didn't think it was up. Good Lord, Chris just dropped an amazing video. Chris, the comic vet?
All right, everybody jump off and go watch that.
Yeah, well, now I need to see. I'm looking. It's called What Kindness Looks Like.
Oh.
You got an AOK?
I saved it. He got an AOK from who?
Paul.
I said he probably got an AOK and he cried.
Yeah, I got an AOK this week. Every time I get one, I just say, look at Lisa. I just say afterward, like, what do I really deserve this? You know, it just doesn't necessarily.
What did I do?
It doesn't make me feel like emotional crying or anything. It makes me feel like I don't deserve it. Honestly, it just that's what I always feel like. So everyone's so nice though, and so I always try to push that forward or pay it forward.
You're a good man, aren't you, Tyler?
I think everyone else is. I just try to be as nice as them.
You try to emulate everybody else.
Yeah.
I just wish people would stop writing Tyler sucks on your slabs. I mean, it was funny once.
I know.
We don't need to ruin books over it.
Burke doing it really put me over the top because I paid him specifically for the slab, and I was like, hey, I just want you to sign this one and put Burke fam.
Yeah.
And then he writes Tyler sucks on him. Like, I thought we had an agreement that that's all you were putting on there. And, you know, I should have never trusted Burke in the first place. That was my mistake. Yep.
I did it as part of my whack hack.
That's your own book, though.
Yeah, but it was a DC book, so I didn't give a crap.
What you just don't like anything DC at all?
Oh no, I just won't buy any DC books. Like I still have like all the DVDs and stuff. I'll have all the DC movies and cartoons and all that sort of stuff.
That's weird.
Not
you
really.
just connected with Spider-Man like at a young age, and you just stuck with him, or
pretty much. We just branched out from there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
Thanks.
Just think you're missing out on all the best stuff just for Spider-Man.
Hey, look, there's Hulk, not Spider-Man.
Is that the one that says Morpin time? No, Ignacio, it's not. Oh, what's up, Alan? I have another one. I'll grab it. It's gonna be kind of a pain, but I'll grab it. It's over here. I guess you'll get to see one of my figures too. Here's my White Ranger.
I need to order that.
Yes, you do. It's amazing.
I don't have a White Ranger.
I think the Draken looks the best. The Draken is incredible. His helmet, so good.
I think the best part about those is they're relatively affordable.
Yeah, they really are. Like $100, 120, depending on what you get. The Draken, I think, is the most expensive one.
Yeah, so that's not too bad. You got one that says Tyler sucks, and the other one says Morpin time.
Yep.
Awesome.
Thanks a lot, Burke. At least he's not a teacher or anything. DJ said, Rob, what do you hate more, Power Rangers or Pokemon?
Oh, Pokemon.
What do you have more slabs of, though?
Oh, checkmate, bitch.
In my home, I have possession of 3 Pokemon slabs because no one's bothered to win the fucking
How
shit.
has no one won one yet? You've had them forever.
Wants to keep them.
Nobody wants them.
I have a feeling Rob didn't put any of the sticky notes on the back of those books because he's like,
Nope.
these are mine forever.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to tuck it in his palm and then like, oh, look, you want a slab. And just start giving them out like crazy. Like, nope.
Yeah, he did spell the second one right. Honestly, if he didn't, I would ask for my money back. I'd have been furious at Burke. Just another reason to be mad at Burke. I'm mad at him all the time. Oh, I just got a CGC submission back. I'm going to open that probably later today. More than half of the books in there are not mine. So I don't think I'm going to be able to reveal those grades. They're Sarah's from Australia. So her and Simon will do a video for that. But I have a couple cool Spider-Man books, right? Spider-Man? I don't even remember. What the hell is in there? I'll look right now. Yeah, Spider-Ham and Spider-Woman. Freaking Chris with that video. Damn. It must be a good video. Everyone click off this, go watch that, and come back. Tyler, the facilitator.
All right, I'll be back.
I just live in America, and I can ship to Florida. Hooray for me. The real reason to be mad at Burke is the packing tape fiasco. Hello. So I heard about that last night. I had not seen it yet. And yeah, I guess he didn't use painter's tape when he should have.
Oh my God.
Not only did he... I think he like bricked it, right?
No, not quite. But so like on mine, the packing tape started in the on the long part of the comic, right? The packing tape started like 4 inches in, or for Spidey, they're about 9 centimeters in, and then wrapped around and went about down the same distance there. And then he had pull tabs, and like, oh well, it had pull tabs. Yeah, but packing tape with pull tabs on plastic, when you that much of it, it just, yeah, it was a mess.
Nope, shit.
Yeah, I haven't decided. I'm contemplating. I still have the video I recorded. I haven't. Originally, I wasn't going to air it. I've actually contemplated putting it together and airing it anyways, or at least maybe the tape portion of it for something. Ripped 5 bags. Yeah, no
DJ
doubt.
said Rob went easy on Burke. Tapegate 2022. Alan said he ripped 5 bags. DJ said I could bring up the Vets video and share it. I'm not going to do that because then he doesn't get as many views. But I just dropped it right there. So go click on that, save it to watch later, or just watch it right now and come back. You're not going to
miss anything. It's just us.
Yep. We'll be back. We'll still be here. So go watch it right now and then come back and tell me how good it was. And then I'll feel like I'm missing out.
While everyone's gone, it'll give me a chance to get caught up on what everybody's saying. So what convention are you going to this next weekend?
Yesterday Con.
But
he's going tomorrow.
You gotta put it out, Rob.
And that's where he's going to be with. He'll be there to check out Fortnite.
I think Burke said he's done doing mystery boxes because he always gets somebody mad, but he always does something like this where.
But then at the same time, it's like, look, dude, you're never going to please everybody, so don't. And I mean, look, we can give it. We're giving him grief because, because
it's Burke.
Yeah. But at the same time, dude, it's a $50 mystery box. It's not like you're. As long as you get close to value or you get over value, that's all you're looking for. You're not asking. Nobody's expecting, some banger goldness, and
here, Justin, look at this one. Look how good that visor looks. I love it. I know Rob does too. So you're welcome, Rob.
I'm surprised that you're on the fence about Ranger Slayer. Just do it.
Honestly, the only reason I'm on the fence is because I have an all Green Ranger shelf. That's the only reason. I want it just as bad, but it's like, well, it doesn't really fit in with the theme. But yeah, I should just get it because damn,
change the theme up.
There are ways to make it fit.
Lube.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting the Ranger Slayer book of the Goni Montez one and getting that slabbed just so I could have an excuse to buy the figure.
I mean, it won't be hard to convince yourself to get it. Like, you're able to justify it. You could.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
I have faith in you.
Yep. I've already thought about how to justify it. There's a couple cool covers with her on it, and that's what will put me over the top because I want to have
just submit it. Just submit it, Tyler. It won't be hard.
What's up, Flash Ray? I just put the video on watch later. Awesome. Yeah, everybody make sure you click that link and watch this video. I've been told it's very good. And I'm sure people will be coming in here raving about it in about 5 minutes. It's a 9-minute video. Let's see. I think I'm seeing Sonic this weekend. It's old classic Jim Carrey playing his younger self. That's enough for me.
Yeah.
You like Jim Carrey, Chip?
I do. Yeah.
I feel like for a minute there he got some slack. Like people didn't like him because he's over the top or something, but
it's
Jim
all
Carrey's the
overacting,
best.
but yeah, I mean,
I love Jim Carrey.
Yeah, that's his thing, So.
Yeah, Liar Liar. I love Liar Liar.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I'm going to be selling at a local toy show this weekend. Oh, what toy show, Flash Ray? I'm still laughing about Burke using that tape. He knows better.
What kind of tape did he use?
He used packing tape to tape all his books together for a mystery box. I think it's easy to know if in a mystery box, if you opened it, what would you think? Right? Yeah. That when you're selling one, that's it. That's as good. What would you think?
Yeah.
If you would immediately think like, why is this tape like this? You probably shouldn't tape it like that, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You're not a noob, Burke. I'll never have the display that Justin has. I know Justin. Did you get all of the Power Rangers because of their price point?
Yeah. So I don't remember if I've actually shown it off, but
I think you showed off one.
When there's actually a set that comes with all 6.
Yeah.
And you get a little bit of a discount if you buy them this way. So
yep. I'm definitely not gonna do that. I thought about it like right when they released them, but I was like, I don't need to be spending that much. Like that goes into the hot toy range, and I'm not buying hot toys for that reason.
Well, yeah, but you're getting 6 figures for that.
Oh yeah, it's worth it. I'm not gonna disagree with that. It's definitely worth it especially if you like Power Rangers and you spend what you spend on hot toys, like all of the ones you have behind you. That's a no-brainer. And all the weapons connect, which is pretty cool.
And they move. Like that's the coolest part. Is like when I took a Blade Blaster out, you could actually like flip it down and move the parts in blades.
So do you have them all out? Are they displayed?
No, they're still in the box.
How much longer will they be in there?
Let's see here.
Because I know you like to leave them in there for a long time.
Realistically, I think a realistic goal would be, if I'm lucky, I'll have them out by 4th of July.
Oh my lord! Oh my. When I got Draken and I opened him up the second the video ended. Comic Vet, what's up? We're telling everyone to check out your video. We just put the link in there. If you want to put the link in there as well, you can. If you
great
are
video.
a mod. You are a mod. Yeah, drop the link. Apparently, it's a great video. I will watch it later. Oh, Remy Q's back. What's up?
Don't watch it.
Hi, Remy.
Don't watch it. There you go. First bad review.
I'm at work. I'm at work, you son of a bitch. Why would
I know,
you
exactly. Exactly.
Don't watch it. Unsubscribe now.
You saw the full meal?
Yeah.
I'll go dislike it. I'm not going to watch it then. I'm just going to dislike
it. It needs to start getting a bunch of dislikes. Yeah,
because of Remy Q.
It's the way it makes you feel. Makes you sad.
It's Friday. You know what I mean? I was like, this is going to be a good day.
Yep. So much for that, huh?
He said smiles. Thanks, guys. So he's making fun of you now, Remy. For
have you ever seen a donkey show? No.
Mike just watched it.
I'm not gonna. I won't spoil anything, but the recap is what was the worst.
Yeah, I know. That's a tough one.
This must be good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Chris just delivers quality content on a regular and consistent basis. That's the problem with him.
Yeah, he really carries the Saturday show.
I know.
Some weeks more than others.
Shit,
right? He's great.
Hell, he's carrying this show right now.
Yeah, he's carrying this show. He's not even here. Thank you, Chris. What would we do without you, man?
Donuts.
Donuts.
We used to have so many donut shops around here, and they've all closed but like one, and it's so sad.
You got comic shops.
Yeah, we did have the new comic shop open, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's nice.
Chris just dropped the link right there. Go click on it right now, save it, or just watch it and come back, or don't come back. Just go watch it.
That's what I did, but don't take my word for it.
Yeah, but Remy told you not to, so maybe listen to Remy.
Remy said unsubscribe.
Yeah, Remy
do
said
yourself a
dislike
favor.
it.
Watch that by yourself when nobody
Yeah.
else is around, okay?
Yeah. Yes.
I've got some. I've got a Fig Zero. Did I just say Fig Zero again? It's 3-0. Maybe it is Fig 030. I don't know what it is.
Right.
Power Rangers review coming out later today. Even if you don't like Power Rangers, I think you'll like the review. So definitely go check that out. And I have a reaction video with Lisa coming out that should be fantastic.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Phantom is up to issue 1914. Is that my third fact that I left out? Thank you, Mike.
Third fun fact.
That's a lot of issues if that's true. It's like Batman level. Oh, there. Okay, so I'm crying. Thanks, Comic Vet. Oh, so DJ didn't like it either. That's 2 negative reviews. DJ and Remy teaming up on Comic Vet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. DJ and I are on the same page. He gets it.
Yeah.
Kicks you in the Feasleys. Oh.
I just got a random bill today from CBCS on books that I sent in from October of last year. They just like forgot to bill me for it or something, but it was already entered into their system, so that was super annoying.
Oh, it's like I got CGC sent me something the other day that go, oh, these 2 books are ready to send back to you, but your card didn't go through. And I'm looking, it's like, yeah, because they're books I submitted like a year ago, and that card was compromised, and I replaced it. And I had called them. I had called them and told them, and they said, oh, don't worry, we'll charge your card on file. And of course, then that card got compromised. So I had to replace it again. So I'm calling in there like, okay, you had 2 books here. All right, I'm here to pay my balance. And it took me like 3 days to get a hold of them in order to pay my balance, because every time you'd call in there, I would sit on hold and it would time out with their accounting department, and then they never call you back or nothing. Finally,
They didn't
I get
want your money.
I know, really. So finally, but I want my books. So finally, I get a hold of them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, okay, no problem, Mr. Morse. Looking at here, yeah, your open balance is $1,000 something. I'm all, excuse me." I said, "You sent me a notice here about 2 books. You told me $1,000 open balance on my account. What are you talking about?"
What was
what they mess up?
They're like, oh, they're looking at like every book that's in there right now, like the books and the signature series stuff, including a sketch cover that I sent in for an artist. And I'm like, oh, but now I'm going. And so I said, all right, fine, whatever. And I told them to go pay it. And now I'm sitting there like looking through my invoices, and it's like, I already paid for the sketch cover. I can see here's the copy of that. So now I'm like pinging them, asking them, trying to get them to send me a list of all my invoices for the past 30 days.
Yeah, that was they're going to send you a phone book. Double paying now, Rob.
Well, they're all awful. Yeah, I've never trusted CGC because their billing is so hard to understand, and they submit stuff at weird times, and they don't itemize very well what they're billing you. But then of course CBCS, their customer support's no better either. I'm paying. I got a shipment that I recorded a video for, and there's 2 damaged books in the shipment where the case is cracked from shipping. So somebody managed to, at least FedEx figured out how to damage a CBCS slab. And so I reached out to them with pictures, sent them pictures and submission numbers and everything else. They get an acknowledgement email saying that we got your email and we'll get back to you. It's been freaking 4 business days, no response. So I have to send another request to them saying, "What WTF? You guys are able to raise prices now. How about providing some support?" You know.
Yep.
Anywho.
Yeah. It's too bad that PGX didn't come in by storm and do really well, because I'd love to see more companies come in and be successful.
Yeah.
And put more competitive things out.
Exactly. If they as far as I know, PGX has done nothing to improve their slab quality, which, okay, you know what? For the price I'm paying with them, I can deal with their slab to a degree, although they need to fix the machining because it's got a really bad rough edge.
God damn you, Chris.
Their reputation.
May bloody cheer up.
Yeah, every time they try to make a step towards improving the reputation, they go and do something that like doesn't help it any, and it's just like, you're right. It definitely would have been nice to have a third option.
Well,
although I do know a lot of people who've started experimenting with them just because $13 or I think maybe they raised their prices. It's now $14 to set a book and to get slabbed. And it was 30-day turnaround, roughly 30-day turnaround times at that price.
Well, I know you know this, Rob, but not everyone does. When it comes to cards, like Pokemon cards and stuff, there's new companies that come out, like, it seems like every other week. And a lot of times they'll get kickstarted. So it's a brand new company, never graded a card before, and they'll get kickstarted in under 24 hours.
Wow.
It's insane. So the card companies are thriving, and apparently comic companies can't.
But what legitimate, I mean, the problem is somebody who's just, if I start up and I say, hey, I'm going to do Rob's fat stacks of grading and freaking launch it on Kickstarter, you know, I mean,
I would be dead.
there's going to be like, what, 4 people who are going to trust me to send their books to me. The rest, everyone else is going to go, come on. I actually want to sell my books. I want some real value.
It's got to be for cards.
It'd be for cards.
Everybody's going to send you their cards, their Pokemon cards. You'd love that.
Yeah.
But okay, even if let's just pretend for a second that that's true. Again, who am I to be the person who's grading you? Why are you going to send me your cards?
But
versus
people
sending it to
are
someplace?
doing it with cards.
I know, but why? But why? That's my question. Is like, who the hell is sending these people?
I don't know.
Their cards and expecting like it's going to be resale.
That's why they do it. I'd look at that beautiful mug and I'd be like, hell yeah, I trust this guy.
That's because I'd actually have to put that on the back of every slab. That way you go, oh, well, damn.
Yeah, Alan Rule tries it. You're already getting business right now.
Yeah.
This is how that graded company will happen. There you go.
That's right. Actually, that's right. I forgot the comic has to be done by Chris. I already promised him that.
I think one of the things that you should offer, though, because of your vast knowledge with Pokemon cards, is like a little summary, like just of that. Something specific. If it was kind of like keynotes for cards, I think that would be really good if you included that
about the character.
Yeah, about the character or something specific about the card, its origin, something that'd be cool.
What dojos does better at, and
Only on 2 slabs, which were both won over time on YouTube. Nice.
Hell yeah, no. Get ready. I gotta send these off. See, this is the other one. Look at that, sexy.
Very nice.
Now I'm looking at slabs in here. What am I doing? This is the worst show ever. You get to talking about stuff and then you want to spend money.
It's usually how it happens.
Yeah, it's awful.
I spend money. Just because it's funny.
And I'm finding all these variants I like.
Tails.
Wow, second print.
So that's the best thing is I stay off that for now.
Yeah, wow.
Instead, I'll just sit here and answer work emails. Tell people that they're idiots. Then when they come back and go, "Why am I an idiot?" I go, "Well, let me tell you," and explain it to them in detail. I copy their manager on it. My life is great.
Wow, I found a second print. It's like the coolest second print I've ever seen.
Hopefully, it's worth more than the first print. I love those.
It's not. It's not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But it's really cool. It's low print run, so of course it's
that usually adds to the value. That's why they're so important.
I only buy comics if they're low print run in newsstands.
That's what I've been doing. Like I'll wait and I'm like, all right, did everybody like the first print? All right, I'll snag that second print because I know that's gonna be the big dog.
And Lord knows if there's a third print, you have to get that one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you changed the color in the font? Thank you. Yes.
God, I love when they keep the same art and change the color.
Just change the color.
Better.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the first one was foil red. Now it's foil blue. I love blue.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you.
I have a bunch of Invincible ones with different foil colors, and every time I buy one, I think I lose a year off my life.
Yep.
It's feeling stupid.
Do
But
the smell test, you're like, did this come from April or May? Oh yeah, this was a much better month. Much better month.
As stupid as I feel, those books are worth a lot now. What I paid for them is like chump change compared to what they're worth.
Well, you were the only person who ever realized that something that phenomenal would happen from that particular book.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna sell them. If I never want to sell them, but
guys, just wait. You got to read this. There's going to be an incredible show that comes out. I was like,
it's tough.
Cartoon.
It's tough when a book that like that you like jumps so ridiculous in price, and you're just like, oh. God, I want to sell it, but I don't want to sell it. I mean, that's how I am right now with that Spider-Man 2099. And now that it's been selling for like $2,700, and I'm like, that makes my $300 I paid for it. All of a sudden, it was a tremendous investment. And it was like, part of me goes like, oh, I want to turn around and sell that, but because I could get a big ASM key or something, but at the same time, or two, but it's Spider-Man. 2099.
Yeah. I've been thinking about selling that Charizard card for that reason. I bought it for $30. It's worth like around $6,000.
Right.
It's like, that sounds good.
But I can say I own it.
Yeah, I bought it.
You can wear it around. You can wear it around your necklace when you go to the ring at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm. I do go to WrestleMania a lot and wear necklaces.
Yeah.
No.
It's a win-win, really.
Morning, Backerman.
Good morning, Backerman.
I feel like if you have that on your neck, it's like a backstage pass anywhere you want to go.
Well,
like, who the hell are you? And it's like, hey, bro, look at what I got right here.
If you can't bring yourself to sell it,
exactly.
What you can do is you can send it to me, and I'll sell it for you.
That's true. I know you would appreciate it more than most people.
Right. I'll just sell that thing for you, and you won't have to worry. That way, you can say that you didn't sell it.
But if we sell stuff, we're not collectors anymore. Then we're resellers. And
no, you gift it, and I'll sell it. Then I'll gift you the money back. That's how it works. Minus a small commission. It's
hookers and blow.
Hookers and
blow. Yeah.
Hookers and heroin. Come on.
Hookers and heroin. Yeah.
You know Triple H. Well, we got the double H. Hookers and heroin.
Oh, God bless us all. Oh, shit. I have to change the laundry.
God bless every one of us.
Now I'm just thinking about $30 of cocaine worth versus $6,000 of cocaine.
That's a big different party, huh?
I mean, that's like Wow.
Cocaine, is that the new Titian book coming out? Oh, now I want an Egg McMuffin. I must be hungry. I keep thinking about breakfast food. In my defense, though, it's only 6:30 in the morning here.
Let's see. What Cocaine, is that a new Tinian book coming out? No, Justin. Trust me, Tyler, you don't need a sign to tell people that. What?
That's the difference between a night of fun and a weekend.
Oh, food! Oh my god! I was just thinking about. I'm hungry. What were you guys talking about?
I was saying that. All of a sudden, I was like,
Egg McMuffin.
Yeah, I was thinking, man, I'm hungry. I want some food. I was like, the yogurt I ate at 4:30 this morning wasn't sufficient.
Yeah.
Okay, Bing. Order
Same
me an
here.
Egg McMuffin.
For some reason, the stupid
Bing.
Oh, the Bing app. It's working good. I mean, it doesn't recognize my voice yet, but I'm hoping.
One day. One day.
Soon.
I just know it has the best beta I've ever used for sure.
The problem is there's so many people trying to use it right now that that's why it's getting confused on the voice recognition. But they'll get it figured out. Chip, maybe you should help them if you share your StreamYard technology with Bing. It might help them out a little bit.
Chip and Bing.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a wow.
Chip and Bing.
That's the combo right there.
Chip and Bing dancers. What?
Oh my lord!
In the mix tonight, 9 p.m.
Google what?
All that. Who's on tonight? Is Remy? It's got to be Remy. Remy's
It's Remy.
The new
Always Remy.
It's the dead giveaway.
He is.
It's the dead giveaway edition.
Is there someone else coming on too? Or is it just you and DJ?
Mr.
Oh, I don't know.
DJ, turn the record
I think
on.
it's
Must just be you. If you don't know, it has to just be you. It used to be.
I feel bad.
Remy,
Do we need
Drac,
more
and myself coming on? Drac and me just got pushed out the window, and
that's not
Drac and me.
Out of here. Yeah, both of us.
Oh, I thought that was like a new Power Ranger, Drac and me.
No, both of us. Me and Drac.
Drac and me.
Charles Ramsey will be on.
Yeah.
Is he related to Gordon Ramsay?
He's a dead giveaway.
Is that the guy that does the financial planning stuff for you? Isn't that his name, Charles Ramsey?
Everybody Bing Charles Ramsey.
You and Drac haven't accepted the invite in months. Have I been invited and I didn't know? Oh, and Southern Comedy says Tyler sucks.
Well,
what did I do?
It is true. Like a Hoover.
Damn it. Come on. Wow. Well, if I've been invited, I'm ready to come on. Bring it on, baby. That's what I always say.
It is true.
DJ, I check my messages. If it's
It
from
might
you.
be if it's in a group chat, that's definitely why I missed that. I'm definitely not good about checking group chats. It's too many
Oh, it
group
has
chats.
9+. Scroll.
Boston 0-0. Did they get rained out or did they just play today? Cubs are about to be 2-0 before Boston has any games played.
Yeah, I think a couple of those larger IG group chats, if you see me comment, then yeah, it's either a really bad part of my life at that moment or it's really good for everybody else. Something caught my eye.
It's just one of those. It's all you can do to keep them the notifications clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really can't. It's too many.
Yeah, sometimes I'll try to get caught up on a few things, and I'll look and I'll see something that, and I have something I want to comment on. And it's like, but that was like 5-10 hours ago. Maybe now's not the time to respond to dredge this back up. They already beat it to death.
Double header, Brother John, maybe. God, if they play a doubleheader their first day, that'd be amazing. That's the kind of opening day I want to see. Royals are 1-0. Going to see them play the Guardians tomorrow. Man, doesn't the Guardians sound like a minor league team?
I'm fully expecting to watch my Oakland Athletics come in dead last this season after they sold off every player
again,
traded away every single player there is, and now have an entire team payroll less than players on other teams, single players.
Yep, I saw that. My buddy is a Royals fan that lives here, and we decided that our second team is going to be each other's team. So I like the Royals. I've always liked the A's because they're a low-level team. So
because like the Cubs, they don't get the they're more like the White Sox. Don't get the attention that
the Cubs get a lot of attention, but it's not been good attention for a long time. So
yeah, well, the Sox get no attention.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. I don't care about the White Sox at all.
Right.
They're not even a rival in my eyes. I just don't even care. I'm a Cubs fan that lives down the road from the Royals.
Interestingly, I should be a Royals fan just because I guess my company provides the phone service for the Royals.
What does
that mean? Anything? No, I don't know. It means nothing.
You provide the phone service for the Royals? Yeah. And does that mean every player gets that phone service for free?
No, all their business offices, facilities.
Wow, that's even less exciting.
I know.
First baseball game,
because everybody knows that the way to win a baseball game is by your phone service.
Yep. Maybe if you're on the Astros.
Yeah. You get the video conference. Oh, hey, look, there's a sign.
You need to get that good service in. Don't flag out or.
See, I have to decide if I'm even going to go to a game this year. Usually, I usually buy a suite for a game at some point and have a bunch of friends go early in the season and go hang out in a luxury suite. But I don't think I want to spend the money this year. The team's not worth it.
Hey, maybe they'll get on.
No, unfortunately not, Becker. We weren't providing their phone service then.
You get ring 2015. Would you have gotten a ring? I don't think so.
No.
Maybe you could request one.
He's being facetious.
Yeah.
Which is what I love about Becker.
No, he's never facetious. Everything he says is true.
Mm-hmm.
Except unless it's about Burke. Backerman brings up Burke more than anyone.
I don't care. Beckerman's a gem. You take his name out of your mouth.
Oh, shit. Getting Will Smith over here.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't get a ring. Oh, man. Ouch. I don't even know what that word means. Jesus.
Jeez.
Well, I'd say look it up, but you have to know how to spell it to look it up these days. That's the
damn.
My God.
Nobody owns a paper dictionary.
Fierce.
Get that good California or Indiana learning, and then you'll really know.
Yeah.
We're like the same place, really, Indiana and California.
Next door. Just ask Mark.
Yeah.
I go for the Giants and A's. I'm Bay Area born and raised.
Except that you can't be for both. I'm sorry. You have to pick one or the other. You're not allowed to be a Giants or an A's fan, and I have many deep reasons for that as an A's fan.
So you don't like Barry Bonds at all?
That fucking goddamn juicing son of a gun. No, I don't like the. So
says the A's.
I don't want to go down.
Says the A's fan.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you know what? The difference is, it's my guy.
Neither of them won, so it doesn't really matter.
Neither of them won. Well, Barry Bonds, I don't know. I don't know. I was never I'm not a Giants fan, period. I've never been a Giants fan. And I really started hating the Giants in the last 10 years when the A's have been trying to move their stadium. And the Giants have blocked them all repeatedly over and over again from moving further away from the Giants.
How does that happen? How do they have any say?
So the Cliff Notes is the South Bay, where I live, it used to be joint territory. When the Giants wanted to move their stadium out of Candlestick, the A's gave the territorial rights for free to the Giants so that they could build their new stadium as a courtesy. And then when the Giants couldn't build their stadium in the South Bay, they never gave those rights back to being joint territory rights. They just kept it. And now that when the A's wanted to build a stadium in South Bay, the Giants would not reciprocate. Instead, they said, no, those are our territory. You can't have it. And so because they know that their fan base is fickle. And if there was a team down there, the South Bay fans wouldn't drive up to see the Giants. They'd just go see the A's. And that's where there's a lot of corporate money down in the South Bay.
So you're saying it was East and West Coast beef with the New York Giants.
East and West Bay.
The A's were stupid for ever giving that up then, right?
They shouldn't. Right. Well, that's what you get for being nice sometimes and doing a handshake deal with your Bay Area partner. You think, then other ownership says, well, haha, screw you. Right. So now the A's have been in a situation where they have limited spaces trying to get a new stadium built and they're likely going to leave.
I like Niners
Raiders. I don't know. I'm still trying to be fans of both.
The Raiders always won, though. So
for me, it was always one or the other. Right. I grew up a Raiders A's fan, but the Raiders. Now I'm a Niners A's fan, but that was because the Raiders left. I believe that you rooted for your local team, unless you didn't have a local team, or maybe if your dad was from another area and he taught you to like this other team, maybe you liked your dad's team, whatever. But for the most part, you root for your local team.
Yeah,
I was an A's Raiders fan. Well, the Raiders left me.
Yeah.
I didn't leave them. They left. They went to LA. So they weren't local. The Niners were there, and happened to be that at that time, the Niners were doing quite well for themselves in the 80s. I don't know if you recall. So it was pretty easy to switch your allegiance to the local team. Then the Raiders came back. Well, Raiders came back, right? But when they did come back, what they did is to the stadium that was shared with the A's, they built this monstrosity that ruined all the sight lines for the baseball and everything else, just destroyed the stadium in order so that they could have it fit more fans in there for football, which they never sold out. And so you couldn't watch their stupid games on TV or else. And so they came back. I didn't switch back to them. I stayed with the Niners. And then and thankfully I did, because then the Raiders up and left again.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. It's amazing that you would expect them to show the same loyalty.
Right. It's just like, if you're married and your wife cheats on you and she leaves you, and then she gets tired of that and she comes back to you and says, oh, that was a big mistake. I probably should have stayed with you.
And you say, welcome back.
Are you going to take her back? Maybe, but if you do, you should be expecting she's going to do it again. And sure enough, the Raiders did it again.
That bitch.
Matt Spidey hasn't said anything forever, and that's what he Marlins Dolphins fan, but stated started as a Braves fan because we didn't have a team in Florida originally.
Right.
But
and I totally get that. Like when somebody tells me for example, when they say they're a Yankees fan, if they live like here in the Bay Area and I go, you're a Yankees fan? Why? I got to understand. There's only a couple of acceptable answers. One, you're from New York originally.
Mm-hmm.
Two, your parents were from New York and your dad maybe was a Yankees fan and he indoctrinated you into his team. That's fine. Or three, you were from some other area where there was no team and the Yankees or sometimes the Braves or whatever were what you could see on TV. And so that's what you became a fan of those teams. That's acceptable. Otherwise, you should be your local team that you grew up with. And that's just America, God damn it.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct, Rob.
Hold on. DJ asked me to read something on air, so I'm going to make myself beg for it.
Oh, God.
I hate your stinking guts. I don't know why. I don't know who that was for or to.
Go Sports.
You're welcome. Or for you enjoy a winning team that pays.
That's not acceptable.
No,
that's not acceptable. No.
I don't mind the Yankees. I really don't. As a baseball fan, I always liked watching them. So whatever.
Look at this. I love all this Bay Area talk. We got multiple people talking about Bay Areas. I'm happy for y'all.
The San Francisco teams over Oakland. You even
I don't know anything about the Bay Area, Rob, but what you're saying about America, that I believe in. Yes, sir.
Oh, I believe in America too.
The
only reason I grew up being a fan of the Oakland teams over the San Francisco teams, because I'm at the bottom of the Bay, you go either way, really, was simply that the Oakland teams gave tickets away to scouts. And as a youth scout, those are the teams I got to go see because we got to go to free games. And so they were smart in knowing that that's how the long game for building fandom was to get the kids engaged.
God, you're not a Pirates fan then, Flash Ray? Man, why not?
Pittsburgh, California. And I work in Pleasant Hill. Okay, very good. Huh? I'm down just about a par 5 and a par 4 from the Niners Stadium.
Been way more A's games
than Giants games. Yeah, A's games are way easier to get to. Giants, especially their downtown stadium now, is. Or no, actually, from where I'm at, it's not hard to get to if I wanted to go because I could just take the train for me, and the train stops basically across the street from the stadium. But who wants to go see the Giants? I mean, really, come on.
I'm a soft Padres fan as well, just because our local team here feeds into the Padres. The Tin Caps, like Fernando Tatis.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any other cards? You should show us some more cards.
Really? Like slabs?
Yeah, if you have them.
Oh, I forgot to go and look for me cards. Damn it.
I love the way you said that. We have time. Go look for them now.
No, it makes too much noise. My folks are sleeping. So.
Doesn't bother me. Just mute your mic.
Tyler needs my cards.
Go Orioles. I don't think the Yankees are the Orioles' problem, at least not currently.
I have a long-term dislike for the Yankees myself as an A's fan, but
yeah, I can understand.
There's a long storied history that goes back to the A's time in Philadelphia. Even
do you have any cards, Remy?
Fun fact, however, the A's mascot is an elephant, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The A's got that mascot thanks to the Yankees, because when way back when they were the Philadelphia Athletics, somebody accused the Yankees ownership said to the A's owner, Connie Mack, said, "Hey, good luck with that white elephant you bought." And so as a way to say you, they decided to make the white elephant this mascot for the
for
the A's.
Cool. Didn't know that.
I love their mascot.
Secondarily, fun fact: later on, when Charlie Finn owned them as the Kansas City Athletics, when somebody told him he was a jackass, he changed the mascot to a donkey. Apparently, it's a tradition here with the Athletics.
Remy has cards at work too. There you go.
Those aren't slapped. We can't.
I
see
like
them.
the green and yellow of the A's too. DJ loves elephant steak. There you go. What is that?
That's a 90. That is a straight up 90s.
Typhoid Mary.
Crotch shot.
90s goodness there.
Who the hell is that?
Is it good, Mary Jane?
Lickworthy.
I knew it, Ruthie. So, what do you think of Moneyball, Rob?
The movie, the book,
The movie.
or just
The movie.
Did I see? Yeah, I did see it. It was entertaining. I mean, I read the book, I've seen the movie, I lived the fandom of it, right? So it was interesting. I mean, it's really just sabermetrics, which has been around for a long ass freaking time before, the A's aren't the first team to do it. It's just they got a lot of
success.
Attention. They got some success. Well, I don't know, a lot of success. They didn't really bring home a lot of World Series, did they?
They got a lot of success for what they paid.
But
yeah,
well, and that's it, right? So but the way that the baseball season is set up with 162 games, right? The law, that's why you see a lot of the times you go 162 games you play and somebody wins their division by a game or two. I mean, it's there's it's a law of averages where essentially if you win 60% of your games, you run away with the division, the way it's set up. So when you play that type of stuff, you can do that. You can have a team that costs less money, maybe if they overperform or they perform just above average all around the diamond, versus having a really expensive team that maybe only a few places perform exceptional, but you lag in other spaces, right? So, and if you play to your, and then of course if you play to your strengths.
So it's a really good.
Moneyball is definitely one of my favorite sports movies. Probably one of my favorite movies. Love it.
The best.
All right, it's time for me to go to Romania. Y'all have yourselves a great day. I will see you guys on Slab Hub because I probably won't be back because I have some trainings to conduct after this. I have to actually work.
Comic Man Andy this week, right?
Comic Man Andy on tomorrow, yes.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I'll be appearing with Mr. Chip on Banter, of course.
Yep.
As well. So
definitely.
Wonderful show, all his saga books.
Who knows? Talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, Rob.
Moneyball is the worst. Why?
This one's embossed.
You remembered this time.
Fred
Look.
was my favorite Yankee. No.
Still not as good as Bishop's ass, though.
How many of these do you have at work? As
Bro.
many as you showed yesterday?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, probably.
I mean, that's crazy to even think like you're close. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have just like 2 or 3 sets of every card?
No, I don't have that many like duplicates at all.
How are there that many Marvel cards that exist from them?
Oh, the 90s was
carry
like,
those
there was
He
thousands.
does.
There
He
was
definitely
thousands
does.
in the
I think
90s.
so, Alan.
I can't see the. What was it? Oh, you just carry those around. Yeah.
Maybe do you have your gun collection at work too?
Not
maybe
the
just
collection.
maybe just Nerf collection.
Don't
Oh yeah, I've got
know
Nerf
you-
guns here for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You actually have the Nerf gun at work?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just a Nerf.
perfect.
Just Nerf.
Uh,
Do you like the ones that shoot balls? Or are you a Nerf dart kind of guy?
more dart, but yeah, I mean, I've got like. Not only do I have the Nerf blasters, but I have like parts that I'm modifying. So
there you go.
Like sometimes I'll take like a generic gun and then modify it with actual Nerf pieces. It's no big deal.
I don't think I own one of those cards, like of any Marvel card.
This is a really good like action.
DJ Link says Yankee. What do you think of Jabba Chamberlain? Jabba was always a weird player. He was like good, kinda, but not really. But he was on the Yankees, so people thought he was good. Alan says no one cares about the Yankees. Really? You have no idea what Jabba Chamberlain is? Come on, man. You must not be a Yankees fan. Not a true one, then. He was on the team for a while. He was the closer, the setup man, and a starter. They're going to fall on their face just like the Lakers. The Lakers, oh, man, I don't even want to get into the Lakers. Although I did say before the season that they were. I called that from day one. They had no shooters. And whether you want to put shooters around LeBron or not, you can't win in basketball without shooters. You can't do it.
And they need points.
Yeah, how are you going to score? Haven't watched a ball game in years. How many years? When's the last time you watched the Yankees? Because if you don't know Jabba Chamberlain, it must have been like late 2000, before 2010. I don't even know. What is that one? Are there two characters on it?
It's Demo Goblin.
Wow. Well, no wonder I didn't know.
It's a good Hobgoblin right here. Look at this one.
Ooh, that's a great one. Reminds me of The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
You idiot.
What?
There's a good tombstone as well with the mask.
Sports were created to blind the masses to the truth. What the hell does that mean?
Carnage.
That's Carnage? That's a weird one.
Yeah, it's just shows it like kind of taking over.
Wow.
Cletus.
Skinny Cletus.
Their Hobgoblin.
I might as well just make you big, right?
No, you don't have to. I'm not trying to.
Hey, Joe.
What's up, Joe?
The cards again. I did that enough last night.
You did. I had to leave. I was disappointed. Although I think it ended soon after I left.
I love this one too. I want to get this book.
Played college ball. Oh, he did? He played Nebraska?
39.
So
39?
you weren't
Yeah,
a Yankees fan either, Dan. You just knew Nebraska. Yeah, Nebraska's always been good at baseball. They have the College World Series there.
Oh, that's cool.
Notre Dame is really good at baseball this year. We got some future MLB stars in there. Notre Dame's really good at everything, though, honestly. I think football might be the thing we're worst at. Who's that?
That's Doc Ock.
Oh wow, I would not have guessed that. Looks like a nerd.
I love that cover. They made that. They did that as one of the
So-
reprints.
So guys, I decided that I was going to order Rob his Egg McMuffin.
Uh-huh.
So I DoorDash his Egg McMuffin, and they went to deliver it, and the owner says, "Oh no, that's not mine." So I'm like, "Did he take it?"
Oh my
I
god.
ordered him breakfast because he said he was hungry and that he was looking for an Egg McMuffin. So I ordered a DoorDash Egg McMuffin to his house, and they're like, "Yeah, I just dropped off your delivery,"
Oh, Rob, come on, man.
and he didn't take it.
Damn.
He
Just
returned
have
my
them send
order.
it over to Indiana.
Oh,
Can
my
they
Lord.
send it from California to Indiana?
I know.
I've never DoorDashed or anything. I know Maggie DoorDashed me one time.
We don't have DoorDash.
I never want to pay for the
You don't have DoorDash?
No.
Do they
We've
have
got
like
the-
Uber
we
Eats.
got we got
Couch-
Uber Eats.
couch delivery or something?
Got
Only
Uber
job
Eats
I know
and
is that.
there's a few other weird ones, but yeah, Uber
Notre
Eats.
Dame
is
is
the main
number
one.
one at Catholicism. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Catholicism.
No, that's not it. I've never
Sorry,
liked the
I forgot you don't speak English.
Notre
Yeah,
Dame
you probably did
is
get hissy with it.
awesome.
You
I
probably did
mean,
get
I
hissy.
I'm around Aussies so much now.
Then you should be able to speak proper English then.
No, I don't think so. Got to go to the bottle-o today and the servo.
Eat a Tim Tam
Yeah, I do
Slam.
too. I do both again.
Remy said, "That's enough. That's enough." of
Mhm.
That. I bet Rob got hissy with the delivery guy. Probably. He said, "Get
Yeah.
the hell out of here. It's not for me. I live off DoorDash." I've never even looked to see what the fee is. But if it's more than 0, then I'm just really not interesed. I
Can
just
you send
know
me
I
a
can
sausage and egg
go and
McMuffin?
get it.
I want a
And-
sausage and egg McMuffin now. Except it's not breakfast menu time.
I wish you guys had sausage biscuits just so you knew what it was like.
Yeah.
Not that it's better or anything. I've always been a sausage biscuit guy, but recently I've been getting McMuffins, and I think the McMuffins are better.
Yeah, I usually get a sausage and egg, and Beck gets a bacon and egg.
You rang my bell while I was in Romania for this.
Yeah.
That should have been a
exactly.
good for this. For this, like this is better than Romania.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, he returned the order. He wouldn't take it. So then I was like, well, if you're hungry, told the delivery driver, it's like, well, if you're hungry, you can have it because it was a surprise for him. She said, I'm going to go ahead and return it to his address. And I said, sure, let him know it's from Chip. So freaking Rob, I tell you.
He's gonna get mad that she rang it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell her if he
Keep
gets
ringing
mad,
it
tell him
until
to
he
shut
answers.
up. Say it's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
It's a gift. Be thankful. Chicken McGriddles. I am a fan of chicken McGriddles. Oh, we started talking about breakfast, and here's Justin. I knew
Yeah.
that would bring Justin back.
Oh, I
Mhm.
love breakfast.
Especially cereal eaten like a serial killer.
Hey,
Cereal
man,
is the best.
Cereal your way.
That is not the saying. Not even close. You cannot cereal your way.
Yeah, cereal your way.
No. Justin eats the cereal and then drinks the milk. He doesn't
Yeah,
put
okay.
it in the
So
cereal.
I have a bowl of cereal and then a glass of milk. I eat the bowl of cereal and then I drink the glass of milk. I don't think that there's anything weird about that at all.
I hate it. I hate it more every time I think about it.
Yeah, that's disturbing.
It's a perfectly normal way and thing to do.
No response yet, Chip.
No response yet. No, she hasn't said anything yet, whether he's taking it or not.
He's gonna yell at her.
Yeah, no. It's not mine. Section 8 of the Penal Code 626 tells that you have to give me fair notice to deliver this.
Oh man. While he's working too. Now, if it would have been while we were on, he just missed that window. Yeah.
It literally said, going out for delivery. We're right at, I'm making the delivery. It tells you when you're right there. And then all of a sudden he's like, all right, I'm going out, guys. I'm like, keep on talking, keep talking. And then all of a sudden, poof, off he goes. I'm like, shit.
See, look, that was Justin just responded to himself. You and your cereal habits can F off. Wow. That has to be Dustin, right? I don't think Nick would say that.
Breakfast cereal is probably something that Nick is very passionate about. So I can see him doing that.
Yeah, maybe. That's true. I'm not hungry and lazy enough not to do anything at the moment. Who wants to order me some food? Yeah, I wish I was lazy. I don't know if it's really lazy enough to order Uber Eats. I think I'm more lazy just to even get the app. As soon as I discovered it, though, that'd probably be like the worst thing ever because I would just Uber and DoorDash everything. Dan says he's happy to see me, which is more than he said to anyone else. He did not say he was happy to see me. Sorry, Dan. I don't bring you as much joy as Justin.
I mean, I could continue to talk about like my favorite cereals. I'm sure that would cause
Jeremy's back.
Not to.
Yeah, sorry, somebody came in. I had to dump the cards off real quick.
Your favorite cereal? There is not many cereals. There can't be that. About.
Oh, I can make a top 10 cereal list easy.
Yeah, you guys always talk about that. I don't think you ever did it though.
No, I mean that's always my dream. Is to make.
Why have you not?
List. Probably because Dustin enjoys making me sad.
Dustin couldn't let us down with top 10 cereals. There's no way. There's no way to let anyone down with cereal.
Apparently there is in the way that you eat it. I guess that's a way to
I mean but to like cereals. There's isn't really a bad cereal, even the ones that are like weird, right?
No, that's false. Raisin Bran is awful.
I've never had Raisin Bran, so I'm just taking your word for it. I think I'm a Reese's Puffs. Probably is my favorite.
That would be my top 5.
Then Captain Crunch, Captain Peanut Butter Crunch. That's what it is. Peanut Butter Crunch. I like that too. I have a special love for Tyler. It's because Tyler sucks. Why did I walk into that? Gotta go, guys. See you, Mad Spidey. Thanks for coming on, man.
Take it easy.
Shiny Venom. You just have like a whole Venom sheet.
That's it. That's all I got right here. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's it? You said you have as many as yesterday.
Well, if I'm being perfectly honest with you, when I had to clear this off real quick, I kind of mixed them up, so I don't want to.
Oh.
I don't want to go through doubles.
Oh, Raisin Bran is fire. Wow. Well, maybe I shouldn't be listening to you, Justin.
Okay, so the big question with Raisin Bran is A, do you like raisins? And B, do you like pooping?
That's not what I was expecting you to say.
No, not at all.
I thought you were going to say something. You like pooping. Justin might just be so much of a team pooping that he can't get through the Raisin Bran. He loves pooping.
Oh, is it that time again?
Yes.
Push my wife out of the way to run to the bathroom.
All right, never try to send him anything.
Both answers are yes. Oh, that might put you at a stand still about Raisin Bran then, Ignacio.
That sucks, Chip. I'm sorry. He's so unappreciative.
So he had ordered food the same time I did, so both delivery drivers showed up at the same time.
Oh.
Because I sent him a text message and said, "Take the damn Egg McMuffin." Sheesh, dude.
Yeah, take them both and just put it in the
Give
fridge
to the
for
kids.
later.
Give to the wife's
How
there.
could you
kids.
ever be disappointed about an extra Egg McMuffin?
Damn.
Yeah, come on, Rob. Only that was your mistake, though. You knew Rob had a chance to be like that.
I know.
Nobody else in the world would be like that, but Rob, come on. I'm boring. My favorite cereal is Frosted Mini Wheats. Frosted Mini Wheats are good.
Top 10. Top 10.
That's good.
All right. If I'm being honest with everyone, that is the one cereal I will put milk on.
Too dry?
I like the way that the frosted part on top, that actually tastes pretty good when there's milk on it. So
what about Steven said I'd take free breakfast. Yeah, of course. Who wouldn't? Apparently Rob.
Should have known that.
I think the chocolate ones too, Cocoa Puffs. You get chocolate milk after.
Have you ever done Cocoa Puffs with chocolate milk?
This is funny.
No.
You should try that.
Wow. But you just said you pour chocolate milk into that as well.
Yes, I will do chocolate milk on Cocoa Puffs, but there's a trade-off. If you do that, you pretty much get diabetes.
Not if you only do it once.
Okay, yeah, you do it one time and then tell me you're only going to do it that one time.
But you say you eat other cereal and then drink the milk, so obviously you don't do it every time or often, too often.
All right, you got me there.
But yeah, that does sound amazing. Chocolate on chocolate, never a bad thing. I never go down the cereal aisle ever. Oh, I like Lucky Charms. So good.
I've started making the mistake of taking my 3-year-old down the cereal aisle.
All
right, pick out a cereal.
I like Honey Nut Cheerios and Cinnamon Life. That's what Austin said.
Cinnamon Life is good.
Now, I've never had it, but this the name Cinnamon Life. That sounds hilarious. Life cereal is bad enough, but Cinnamon Life, that just sounds like you are trying real hard. Not saying it's bad though. I'm sure I would like it. Yeah, Killaroo taking a poo is never going to happen, Dan. Darren is not into it. Cinnamon Life is the shit. Apparently, this is something I need in my life. Cinnamon Life. Cinnamon Life to the stage.
Cinnamon to the stage. Damn it, you beat me to it.
You need DJ, you need that. Can you Photoshop in Cinnamon Life for cinnamon?
Ooh, it's just like a shadowy box, like
that would be great. Checks. I don't
love
checks. I have to put something
DJ, if you can do it like super sexy shadowy figure, slowly pouring the cereal into a bowl.
I'm expecting that tonight now, DJ.
Yeah, slowly
stream I
pouring
was
cereal
never
so you
invited
see it
on to.
going into the bowl, and then taking a jug of milk and pouring it over the body. But it's all shadowed out. Perfect. This is gold.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Darren doesn't like taking a poo, so he must not like raisins either. Yeah, that might be it. We don't know enough about Darren's poo habits. Chip like that.
I'm like, what?
Look at the type of conversations that happen and start because I ask questions like that.
Yeah.
Simple questions.
Simple questions. What's your next simple question?
I don't know. I need a minute to think about it.
Oh, simple questions with Justin Birch. That should be a segment on.
It should be a show, yeah.
Although it would be
Simple
way too much fun for Nick. It would be way too much fun for Nick because you're a comic book channel. You couldn't do crazy things like ask about cereal. Oh, here's Nick right now. JB loves Logan Paul. That's the hot take. Thank you so much, Two Brothers Comics, for dropping the knowledge of that and the super chat to help bring Lee to America. Why do you like Logan Paul so much? That's the simple question.
I actually have never said that before in my life. I got a text from Nick saying, I don't like wrestling, but I'm enjoying the shit out of this Logan Paul WrestleMania match.
That doesn't sound like him. I don't think he cusses.
Yeah, I may have paraphrased, but
we did a cereal segment on spine ticks or designated decoys. Ended up talking about just cereal for about an hour and a half, I think. Great content. Yeah. Everyone likes cereal. It's a fact.
Yep. And it's something that people are passionate about, right?
Yeah.
Like they have their favorite and they have their one that they hate. So like
I don't think I want to hate.
Eat Raisin Bran and then we'll talk.
There's got to be one, right? What have I eaten cereal-wise that I don't like? I'm a picky eater, but apparently not with cereal. I always have been. What about you, Chip? What's your favorite cereal?
So my favorite cereal is probably Cookie Crisp.
Oh, Cookie Crisp. God, I haven't thought about that in like 2
Yeah, I know.
decades.
Yeah, I don't eat cereal though. But the last time I had cereal was that. It was pretty damn good.
Good pull on that one.
Yeah.
Good news. I'm moving in my house today, so contact should be. I thought Dustin always edited, so I was always questioning why. Grape nuts is probably the worst. I've never even heard of grape nuts.
You've never heard of grape nuts?
I thought that was literally just a nut. I didn't know it was cereal.
It's cereal.
I love grape nuts.
It's cereal. I mean, stop laughing up there.
I thought it was a type of nut. I really did.
Yeah.
Just pouring nuts into a bowl. And...
Exactly.
Well,
just
no, I
pouring
didn't
nuts in a
think it
bowl.
was
Great
cereal
flavored.
at all. I just thought it was a type of nut that you'd get at like the nut aisle. But
It's
I've
like
never
shredded
seen
wheat.
them. I thought it was like a specialty nut.
Yeah.
Specialty nut. I like that.
Specialty nut.
Grape nuts is super trash. We need the super trash emoji.
We do. Trash panda.
Apparently, everyone says that about grape nuts. So, Justin's take on Raisin Bran was mixed with everyone else, but everyone hates grape nuts.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a Grape Nuts t-shirt right now.
Do they have a cool logo or something?
No.
Not at all. No. Not a chance.
Let me look. Oh, yeah. That is an awful box. Wow.
That just says, I'm
terrible.
old.
There's like a big thing of wheat on it.
Yeah. That just says, I'm 75 and I've given up on life.
God, is there even...
I'm 75 and I'm giving up on life. I just imagine this old man. He's like
the opposite.
All right, Doc, what do I need to do to get a few more years? And he's like, eat grape nuts. And he's like, no, I've changed my mind.
No.
Yeah.
Changed my mind. Tell my family I love them.
Well, I've had a good run.
Yeah, yeah. It was a good.
Nick, we did already discuss how Justin eats his cereal, and it is disturbing for sure. My favorite cereal is These Nuts. I've never had that one. I would love to try these.
I thought it was DEEZ. Wow, I'm totally off.
It doesn't matter how you spell it.
Ignacio's from Argentina, so
that's true. It's got the flavor.
It's
got that.
Still work.
It's got that flavor.
What about Banana Nut Crunch? That sounds delicious, honestly.
It's banana bread and the cereal. Sure.
Grape nuts is cure for constipation. I don't get constipated. I used to eat grape nuts all the time when I was powerlifting. Golden Grams. Oh my God. My parents always had Golden Grams. I loved them.
Yeah.
Grape nuts does help with pooping.
Maybe that's the problem. When I eat cereal, I'm not thinking of, well, how's this going to poop? Like,
you are right, Remy. I never
Captain Crunch, or do I want to poop really good later? Like,
yeah.
I really just eat, and the poop later is just like part of the process. Don't think about it while I'm eating. That is a terrible logo. I should share my screen just to show the Grape Nuts logo.
I'd say that's a whack
horrible.
Logo, but...
That's horrible. That doesn't look like anyone's comic logo. Look at this one. It has a piece of wheat on there, soy free, and 2 old people on a bike on a tandem bicycle.
Hey, Justin.
Yes.
Are you seeing the actual image?
No, I'm just seeing the.
Me neither. I'm just seeing the whack logo.
Are you for real?
Yeah. So when you're like, this is a terrible logo.
We're like, hey,
whatever. It's just
no way.
Yeah.
Here, I'll try again.
Nope. There you go. Well, now there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Here's the 2 old people on the tandem bicycle.
Yeah.
With
just like, let's throw everything we possibly can at the front to see if something sticks. That's craziness on that box.
There's I think there's mountains.
A mountain?
Is that a mountain?
Yeah, mountain, wheat.
10 grams of protein with milk. So for Justin, that would need to be different.
How old are those people on that bike?
Old enough that they fall in trouble.
I can't really tell. It looks like 2 men that aren't that old. I can't tell. Maybe they're shirtless. They kind of look shirtless.
What?
When you search images,
Bing, that's what it is. There, see, that's a big one right there.
Yeah, first thing you get is not images. You just have to buy it.
Yeah. Yep.
And then you get images, and then you get more things to buy. So what the hell is up with this?
It's Bing. It's all Bing.
I don't think it's Bing. Bing usually pulls through for me, but Grape Nuts must need the advertising, I guess. I don't
probably do. Yep. Look at they got Grape Nut Flakes.
Do they still make
what's the difference between Grape Nuts and Grape Nut Flakes?
I know. Yeah.
Same thing.
It's like one's flattened. And it's so funny.
He was powerlifting these nuts. I love picturing Dustin powerlifting these nuts. I'm with Justin. Maybe that'll be our next meme of the moment.
So I Googled, do they still make Grape Nut cereal? And the response I got was, Grape Nut cereal is officially back shipping at full capacity to stores nationwide, bringing the great grape nut shortage of 2021 to an end.
Oh my God. We had a great grape nut shortage.
Wow.
Rona
didn't even know it.
Is still causing problems that I didn't even know.
Maybe that's why there was a toilet paper shortage. We ate all the grape nuts and everybody started pooping like crazy.
Exactly.
Grape nuts is the Tyler of cereals. What? What does that mean? What?
Now that's the meme of the moment.
The difference is the level of nastiness. Oh man. No, that is not the meme of the moment. I am not the grape nuts of the comic community. At least give me like regular Rice Krispies. No, nothing on top. Very bland. I definitely was not a fan of that. There you go. That might be my least favorite.
Yeah, but Rice Krispies, at least they would pop.
Yeah, but I always put some sugar on top.
Mm.
Sprinkle some sugar.
I get what you're saying. That's kind of a good indication it's a bad cereal if you have to modify it to make it good.
Yeah. I haven't done that since I was like 7 years old, but that is definitely what I had to do. Oh, I was never a fan of just regular Cheerios either.
Yeah.
They're soggy too fast and
Honey Nut Cheerios are all right.
Oh, I love Honey Nut. Honey Nut.
But regular Cheerios.
Yeah. Now we're just Cheerios is bringing us down.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, everyone. All right. So, what's your next simple question, Justin? Paint your walls. Mike always says that.
We go back in the other room that has painted walls.
Clem.
I don't want to disappoint.
Good morning.
Hold on, Jose. That's my boy, Jose.
Oh, what's up, Jose?
Yeah. He was at the Comic
Painted.
the dinner. The guy was
Oh,
wearing
yeah.
white.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember you.
Yeah.
Okay, here's my next simple question.
You mentioned if Cheerios killed the stream.
Why is buying hot food from a gas station always delicious?
I think
Everyone's afraid
Remy
to
would be
answer.
the first person to answer this.
No
Because
doubt.
I know Remy loves
Cheats.
what's it
He
called?
loves that cheats.
Yeah, sheets.
I get dumped on for getting gas station food. I have no problem with it.
No, Sheets is the best thing ever, as far as
Yeah.
I'm concerned.
Well, Sheets
Sheets
is
is
also
the
made to
sheets.
order. Are you talking about like hot dog roller food?
No, I guess what I'm trying to do is secretly turn this into a backdoor conversation about how Sheets is far superior to Wawa because Wawa sucks.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know either
Absolutely.
of
I
them.
don't know.
So,
I know.
so in VA, it was nothing but Wawa. When I came down to North Carolina, it was nothing but Sheets. And I can tell you by experiencing both, Sheets is far superior. Leaps and bounds, even. I mean, like Wawa, you could get a sandwich made, maybe a soup.
Mm.
Sheets, what can't you get? I mean, they'll make a burrito, a pizza, burgers.
Really?
You can
Right.
get wings. You can get like anything.
Fried pickles. I get fried pickles. What else?
Oh yeah, anything that you can fry. Like if it's just a straight late night American, like I've had too much to drink, that they'll hook you for real.
Okay, have you? So they have this thing on the menu. What are they called? Like fried tater bombs, I think is what they call it. But it's basically they take mashed potatoes, they roll it into like a stick, like a cheese stick, and then they bread it and then fry it.
That sounds amazing.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
How much is that? How much does it cost?
I don't know. You get like 6 of them for like $4 or something.
Oh, so you get like a whole bundle of them. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Sheets isn't real expensive. It's not like
Sounds like the food that'll give you the sheets.
Hey, we're back to
here,
pooping again.
We've got Biggie here now. Biggie is definitely an expert on gas station food as well. I see him in gas stations all the time. I honestly don't go into gas stations very often to get food.
Well, you have so many food places that you have at your fingertips. That's what it is.
Fort Wayne is like the fast food capital of the United States, and I'm not even kidding. I think we have the most per person or whatever.
Yeah, but I think. Well, I don't know. Well, shoot, never mind. You work at night though, so what do you usually do? Do you bring something?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then see. Because that's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, there's only so many places that'll stay up super late or stay open super late. So Sheets is kind of like you could hit it at any time thing.
There used to be things that were open late around me, but since Rona, everything closes at like 10. It seems like.
Yeah, that's a lot of the places here are like that. Like Cookout's open late, and then usually like Taco Bell will be open late.
Yeah, Taco Bell's not even open late anymore. It used
But
to
I
be
think
the
that
latest
I think
thing.
that's it. And so like that's where you hit up Sheets, and it's like, what are you feeling like? You can get whatever you want.
Why get gas station food when there's literally ears of corn littering the streets? You're correct.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even kidding. I have a cornfield right next to me. Why would I go anywhere when I can walk 30 feet and grab an ear of corn off the cob, just off the branch or whatever you call it? Stalk? I think it's stalk.
Yeah.
We have corn trees in Indiana. That's how much corn we have.
Like
walk over.
Some new biological thing that's.
I think they should change it to branch now. So I don't need gas station. They call it the servo in Australia, since this is an Australian channel.
The what?
They call it a servo.
What's a servo?
A gas station.
Gas station.
And they call the liquor store the bottle-o. I don't know if you're questioning me lying or if you're questioning Australia.
I might need to bing this.
No, that's true. The servo and the bottle-o. They just add O to the end of shit. And that's like their slang for what it is.
Bottle-o Australia.
There's Mike. Mike. Yep, a servo. And he said that's right. He lives in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
What do you add O to anything else that you go to? The grocery-o? I think you do call the grocery something different. I don't remember what it is.
It's either O's or Oz. Because isn't it Macca's?
There's bottle-o. Yeah, Macca's.
Macca's.
I learned yesterday Dunny is Australian for toilet. What? I didn't even know that. I thought they just said go to the toilet. If you guys like deep fried potatoes, breaded, if you have a Puerto Rican, Cuban place as well as they might call it in some place, check out Papa's Rellenas. I definitely said that perfectly.
You did.
Supermarket.
Orellanos.
Supermarket. The plant is a stalk. I don't think so. I think it's the branch.
I was able to pull up 125 Australian slang words. I don't know what to think about this. Bathers is swimsuit.
Bathers?
Put on your bathers.
I mean, some of these are actually, it's kind of easy if you think about it. Like avo. Like, what do you think an avo is?
Avocado?
Avocado.
That's easy. Like, it's just that's just kind of lazy.
Yeah. We literally always said they shorten shit because they're lazy. They talk lazy. So yeah, that is definitely lazy. An avo. I do like it better though. An avocado. I don't like to say the whole word avocado. I just get
Brecky's breakfast. Brawly is umbrella.
Ooh, I don't like that one.
Yeah.
Brawly?
No, that's not good.
That doesn't make no sense. They need to change that.
Australian for super trash is super Tyler. How do I get to the end of the sentence and I like hadn't read the God damn it. Booze bus. Paul Rogers says booze bus. I don't know if he's just calling us the booze bus or if he's saying it means something. We're the booze bus. Yeah. Mike Knight said, yeah, it's Laz. I think Laz means lazy. If you shorten the word lazy, how lazy is that? That's as lazy as it gets right there. Thank you everyone for watching. 20 people. Please smash that like. And if you don't like Chip, smash that dislike.
Yes, please do. Please, please.
Just for Chip.
Please dislike
a
it.
Police vehicle used to catch drunk drivers called the booze bus.
Oh, I was thinking of a bus that people get on to go to bars.
Yeah, that was probably what I was thinking too. But will the umbrella go berserk and yell? I don't know what that says.
So some of these are like multiple ways to say things. Like they have like no drama, no worries, no wuckas.
No wuckas.
But then they have piss off, piss up, piss, pissed, pissed off.
Pissed
like,
up.
All these piss slang words. It's funny.
How does Paul Rogers know all these? Budgie smugglers is Speedos. That's not shorter. That's much longer.
Number 119 on here says tea means dinner.
What did you say? Ski?
Tea. T-E-A. Dinner.
Key. I don't like that.
That is correct, Mike.
Hot chips are chips. Crisp are chips. Right, Chip? Dragon Ball joke. I don't know. I don't know Dragon Ball at all.
Yeah,
Nothing about it.
Where'd it go? It jumped on me.
Have we talked
will the umbrella go berserk and yell Kakarot? Because what's the term for umbrella? Brawly?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Broly is the name of a Dragon Ball.
Oh wow.
So,
whoosh.
I got
no chance.
I got the reference. I understood that reference.
Google is your friend sometime, Paul Rogers said. I disagree. I think Bing is, we are a Bing channel. Whack Comics brought to you by Bing, powered by Bing even. Have we talked about thongs? No, we can always talk about thongs. I know Lee always calls his sandals thongs, so I do as well, and Lisa does not like that I call my sandals thongs.
Okay, you know what? You know how you mentioned servo?
Yeah.
So it actually this makes a little more sense because they're calling it a service station.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that like just to say it's a gas station. I was like, how the hell do you get servo out of that? But I guess service station, if you're again simplifying it, servo makes a little more sense.
Look up Eddie Hall Budgie Smugglers. I have a feeling I
Shark
should not
Biscuit.
Shark Biscuit? What is that?
Kids at the beach.
So it's like food for sharks.
That's what it says.
That's
Shark
fucking
biscuit.
awful.
Kids
Come
at the
on,
beach.
Australia.
She'll be apples. She'll be apples. Everything will be all right.
Yeah.
I'm going to use all these. I want you to know I'm going to memorize all of this, and this is going to be how I talk from now on.
Down here, they have kitchens and the little mom and pop stations, homemade breakfast, lunch, and dinner, just like Mama made it. Dragon Ball is the greatest shit ever.
It's true.
Get out of here, Nick. God damn it. I wear 2 thongs. Yeah, that's what Lee always says. My mom made breakfast in a gas station when I was a kid. Memories. Oh, cool. Does she have a specialty, Austin? Dragon Ball. Now Tyler knows what Tob felt like. Is Tob a character? Rob, what Rob felt like. You're right. I do not know anything about Dragon Ball. Yeah, nah, 2 bros. Tight white Speedos only. Yes. I agree with that. And I'm full white myself, so white Speedo, I'd be extra full white. Fuller white, maybe? Try to share Dragon Ball Z is so hard. You said this was a children's show. He just killed the hero in front of his son. Look, we just got to watch 30 more episodes. This will all work out. You sold me. You sold me on it. Her specialty was unleaded. I meant food, not the gas. My mom was robbed at a gas station. Memories? Wow, I'm sorry, DJ. Well, thanks for bringing us down again. Dragon Man Z sucks, Nick. Oh, Dustin and Nick fighting. White as bro. Have you had the Chewbacca look? Pull it off, though. Have to have the Chewbacca look to pull it off. Oh, okay. The white Speedo? Maybe. I think I could pull it off. I'm not hairy at all. You've seen my thighs. Dragon Ball is a must watch. Isn't it funny? Most people here have. Have you guys have seen my full thighs, both of you?
Yeah.
You're welcome. Mom robbed a gas station. There you go. Maybe it was Tate's mom that robbed DJ's. LOL, the OG
the servo?
Ball. Yeah, the servo at the servo.
The servo.
Oh man, this is like the next Christopher Nolan movie where someone's mom robbed someone else's mom while someone else's mom was making breakfast all at a gas station.
And we find it out at the very end of the movie, like, oh my god, those were both of those characters' parents. Like they've crossed paths before, and now they're at it again.
Why did you say that name?
Both named Martha.
Christopher Nolan, if you're watching, feel free to reach out to us. We've got plenty of ideas that you can use.
Momception is what DJ just said. Oh man, that sounds great. What a good movie. So things we've been through. Yeah. So I mean, apparently, isn't there two different things? There's Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z.
So there's Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, which isn't count as like it's not continuity, and then Dragon Ball Super.
What comes first?
Dragon Ball.
Did that come first, or was it a prequel?
No, it came first. So it was the story, like the manga, and then the animation, and then it ended, and Dragon Ball Z started.
Mm.
And then Dragon Ball Z ended. The TV studios were like, "Well, this is such a popular series. We need to have more Dragon Ball." So they made Dragon Ball GT, but it wasn't based off of any story in a manga. So that's why it's not considered continuity. And then Dragon Ball Super came out, which is based on a story in a manga. So this is the moment where I feel like I feel like a nerd on a comic book channel. Like I feel like I'm just gonna go over here now.
So everything you talk about, all the toys behind you, don't make you feel like a nerd, but when you talk about Dragon Ball, it does.
Yeah, like that was the moment. That was the moment where I was like, "Oh man, no, realize the room that you're in."
I don't think so. I mean, I would give it a shot. I would definitely give Dragon Ball a shot. I'm giving some other manga a shot here soon, actually. These motherfuckers using Ford Mustang submodels to come up with their names for their shows. I don't know what that means. It must have to do with Dragon Ball. Oh, GT and stuff? Yeah, I guess. No way, Justin. Dragon Ball Z is better than any comic, but maybe Spider-Man. I don't think Remy watches that either. Dragon Ball superheroes coming out of the 22nd. Brawley versus Beerus. Don't know what any of that
You
means.
You don't think I watch what? Dragon Ball?
Do you?
Yeah, I've got no issues with Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if you had no idea what was going on either, because I definitely don't.
Oh, I'm just now coming back to the chat, so yeah, I don't know what they're talking about, but
no clue.
What's amazing was when Dragon Ball Z, when I first watched that, I've actually watched it for a while. Didn't realize that it was from Dragon Ball, which was a show that I had watched previously. I was like, oh, that's the same guy. I had no idea.
Did they look different or what?
He was older.
Oh, okay. What's up, Flash 6792? Nope. My brother watched Dragon Ball Z. I had no clue there was something before it. Not a clue.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that either. And then somebody was like, oh, yeah, well, they had Dragon Ball. And I saw that. And I was like, oh, I remember seeing this show. And it never occurred to me that was where the story had started.
I do think that's a little strange because it's called, you saw Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. So you knew they both existed. Those are pretty close in name.
So somewhere I saw the Dragon Ball show. I don't think I ever identified the fact that it was called Dragon Ball. I wasn't like watching it like as a kid, religiously or anything. I just had seen it before. And then some friends were watching Dragon Ball Z. And so I started watching that and we were getting into that. And then once I saw the original again, I was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this. And again, it was kind of like a different story altogether because it had to do with a kid and it was just different.
Yeah, it makes sense. Just different time and just the same name.
Well, what really messes
I need to go to the servo.
Okay.
What really messes you up is that all of like the heroes in Dragon Ball Z were all villains in Dragon Ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like if you start with Dragon Ball Z and then you go back and watch Dragon Ball, you're just like, why is he fighting all of his friends?
Oh, wow. That's cool. Did they become friends in Dragon Ball Z, or was that like a bridge at the end of Dragon Ball?
So I think what happens is that eventually all of the villains learn to like respect Goku, and they're all like, I don't want to be a bad guy anymore. I want to be that guy's friend. So
yeah, but it was only after his tail was removed, right?
I mean, are we really gonna? We're gonna talk. I guess we could.
What tail?
Yes. Yes. Simple questions.
Was he a dragon?
Let's go deep into this. Yeah, let's talk about the tail. Tyler doesn't know about his tail.
I want to know now. How do you just have a tail? Do you mean tail like story? His story was.
I'm just saying, Tyler was making fun of me because he didn't know that I didn't put the two together. And then come to find out that this little boy is running around with a monkey tail. I had no idea that he would grow up and start fighting aliens on another planet. It just never occurred to me that the two were the same thing. That's why when I saw the show, I was like, oh shit, I know this now. Yes, they have tails.
Yes,
and they can
after he's
transform.
unable to go Uzaru. Uzaru? He's an alien, and the tail basically turns him into a giant monkey, but it's also his weakness. What?
I feel like you'd be into this, Tyler.
I think I would too.
You should check it out.
It sounds like I would probably be more interested in reading the manga.
The only thing I didn't like was like watching it was a disaster if you were trying to catch it by the episode because it would always leave you hanging with the energy blast charging up or something, and they really would draw out a battle.
Bad guy created a device that would destroy the world after a 5-minute countdown. He activated it. The hero spent the rest of the episode powering up for 30 minutes.
There you go.
I've heard
That's
that
what I'm
before.
saying.
I've heard
Yeah.
that.
That's what it was. And
So
you would see a guy powering up, and then they would like cut to his friends or whatever, like trying to do something else. And then it would cut back, and the guy's
I've heard
powering
that
up
about
still.
manga. I've heard that about manga before. I think Uzuru is an exotic kangaroo habitat. Oh, really? Wow. That's cool. So you've been there. So I'm assuming the manga is just called Dragon Ball and it just keeps going, right? Because there's no like side mangas.
I've never looked at that.
So hold on once. Let me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Grab it off the shelf.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Nice.
We have visual aids.
Because I know mangas don't have like tie-ins and it's just one complete story. So that's what I want to know. Unless I'm wrong about that too. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, I haven't gotten into that.
But you can overcome the tail weakness if that's what is confusing you about this, Tyler. Like Vegeta was able to overcome Vegeta was able is that like VeggieTales? Was able to overcome the tail thing. Also, other people have tails too.
Oh yeah, he kept his tail tucked.
Really?
Basically, yeah.
It's like a belt. It was like a belt.
Dragon Ball.
Oh
Dragon
shit,
Ball
he
Z
still
and
has
Dragon
his
Ball
tail?
Super
How are they going to
manga.
stop him now? I don't know.
So is it 3 separate mangas that you can read separately as their own story, or do they run into each other?
So I've picked them up in this format, which is like 3-in-1s. So you get 3 volumes. There we go, 3 volumes.
Mm-hmm.
If you do like this, it will go from Dragon Ball straight up into and through Dragon Ball Z.
That's awesome.
But what about
Did
Dragon
you see
Ball
the tail,
Super?
Tyler? Look, show them. Show them. There it is. Yep,
Oh,
right there.
Oh, he does have a tail. I had no
Yeah.
clue. Wow, that's amazing. Can it do things? Or is it just giving powers? Oh yeah, there's animal people that just regular animals and also dinosaurs.
There you go.
What are you showing me?
I'm showing you the giant monkey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see?
It's all one long story. Think of it like a 3-part movie. Okay. The only reason I asked is because as far as I know, mangas don't do that where it continues from another thing. I thought it was just like, here's the story. You never have to read a tie-in. You don't have to read other stories. And that's what was so great about manga.
Well, I mean, that's true with this. Like, it's one long story that you could stop at like 2 separate points if you wanted to.
Okay. But it just picks it back up and continues.
Yes.
Just like a movie, I guess, like he said, like a 3-part movie. Goku was the OG furry. Oh, nice. They are their own stories. Okay. So they do technically softly connect somehow, but they are their own thing.
It's like a continuation of its own. Like you could skip Dragon Ball and start on Dragon Ball Z, and I think you would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
You could
the manga.
Yes, or the show. If you wanted to start
the
show, yeah. If you wanted to read Dragon Ball and stop right before it turns into Dragon Ball Z, you could do that as well if you wanted to.
So I guess my question would be, if I wanted to read one, which one's better? Which one would you recommend?
You should start with Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, really? Not Dragon Ball.
You should read Dragon Ball Z first, because then I think you would appreciate Dragon Ball more.
What? Why wouldn't I just read Dragon Ball first? It's not as good?
No. It is good, but I think I appreciate it more because, like, it's almost like a prequel, but it's not a prequel because
it came out first.
Yeah. But if you treat it as a prequel,
that is great. I think you would enjoy it all, Tyler. If I could guess what you mean by that, is Dragon Ball Z has a great story, and it kicks off where all these characters are somewhat established, at least like in their lives. And maybe in Dragon Ball, we get their very like young, youthful, they're coming up into whatever they've become in Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, so I think the easiest Dragon Ball is basically like the story of them. It starts out small, which is kind of like them in their own region, and then it becomes like a global thing, right? Dragon Ball Z turns into like a universe thing. So he's fighting aliens and all kinds of weird shit like that.
Huh.
And one beyond that is Dragon Ball Super, where you're now fighting like parallel dimensions. So it just sort of keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. If I explained that well at all.
I mean, a little bit. It's very vague. So obviously I don't, for the vagueness, I don't know exactly what you mean, but that's probably a good thing. Okay. Well, I'm planning on reading the Pokemon Adventures manga soon. And I've got what's up, Biggie?
What's up?
I've got Berserk. I'm gonna read Berserk. And then nice. I'm gonna maybe go to that. Who knows?
Y'all can't see my my Biggie shirt.
What are you on your own shirt?
No, I got my pink Biggie shirt today. I'll have to show y'all in a minute. I found it.
Okay.
But yeah, man, you absolutely gotta watch Dragon Ball first. I completely disagree because there's just too much. There's just way too much, and it's a beautiful. How in the fuck can Dragon Ball Z be a better introduction to that universe than Dragon Ball?
I don't know. A couple people.
I'm asking Justin.
No, I think we're on the same side, right? Because I told Tyler to start with Dragon Ball Z.
No, I'm saying start with Dragon Ball, where Goku's a kid.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying start with Dragon Ball Z.
No. I'm just wondering, like, why would you think that would be a better introduction to anybody that's starting to watch it?
I think it's just because it's my own experience, my own nostalgia for it. Because I personally started with Dragon Ball Z. That's why it's such a higher esteem than I do Dragon Ball. So it's my own bias that's causing me to say do it.
But you've seen them both, and you're still recommending start with. I mean, that's interesting. I've never heard that, but I'd have to, I guess, really think about it.
Yeah, I think there's definitely more action that takes place in Dragon Ball Z than there is in Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball seems like a slower burn than Dragon Ball Z. Okay, so you're probably a bigger Dragon Ball Z fan than Dragon Ball. Yes.
Okay. I'm a bigger Dragon Ball fan.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I dislike Dragon Ball, right?
That makes sense then.
Yeah, a 1A and 1B type thing.
I still do think it's a good introduction, but I can't exactly remember how Dragon Ball Z, what their first episode was, so it's kind of hard for me to think about it. But I think it was like, what? Something about Piccolo or some shit, the way I remember it. What was it? Do you know?
The first episode of Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah.
The first episode of Dragon Ball Z is everyone shows up at Roshi's house, and Rad shows up, kidnaps Gohan, and then they're off.
Huh. But they're a little bigger at that point, right?
Yeah. Goku's an adult.
Okay. All right. I remember that. Anyways, how you doing, Tyler?
Good, man. Good. Learning about Dragon Ball, apparently it sounds pretty good. Really does.
It's fucking fantastic. I love the beginning of Dragon Ball. I just remember as a kid watching it, and it was really entertaining because I didn't get to watch it as a kid. So I had to watch it when I was like 18 or so, and it was on Adult Swim. My buddies knew about it from Columbus and stuff because they got to watch it on cable, but I didn't get to. So
I think Flash Ray talking about this and Ignacio saying this makes more sense. Like, adventure manga, superhero manga, and then when Clem says it starts when he beats Piccolo and Raditz arrive, that means nothing to me. But
it starts when he beats. See, that's what I thought. I felt like Gohan. It was like, it starts with Goku having Gohan or some shit, is what I think, but I don't know. It might have started the other way. I can't remember. I remember Dragon Ball way more vividly than Dragon Ball Z. I do appreciate the Vegeta and Goku stuff in Dragon Ball Z, but I also like the little, Super Android 8 and all that shit in the beginning. Colonel Red, Colonel Blue. Bro, it's just fucking dope, dude. Like he goes through. It's like a old Bruce Lee film fighting old kung fu masters.
We got Nick to come in here. That means something. He's passionate about this stuff.
I love this stuff, man. Dragon Ball Z is Dragon Ball in general is the greatest. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
You and Dustin have been saying that forever.
It's
Dustin especially.
Nick likes it. Oh, it's Nick. Hey, what's up, bro? I seen you. Yeah, Nick gets a lot of those Dragon Ball Z comics.
I have the entire volume. That's the only thing I have the whole volume of.
Damn.
I also just got the Dragon Ball box set in December of the manga, and then Justin Dragon Ball Z box set is in stock finally after a year. Right stuff anime.
I'm just gonna.
I ordered it.
This is how I'm doing Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Like this.
Yeah. Is that the one that's censored? Because like I was telling or put in the chat, Tyler, so Dragon Ball actually has the original manga actually has boobs in it. So they censored it at some point.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say, man, was Dragon Ball was a lot more pervy, dude, than Dragon Ball Z. So you got to see a lot of, what was the girl's name? I forget her name.
Oh, yeah, it was. That's a good way of describing it. Yes.
But
it really is.
It was back when Justin, it was written back in what, the 70s or something, 80s?
80s.
Yeah. So, and I'm starting to see the 80s was full of pervs. I'm reading through Spider-Man, and like it's getting super pervy in the 80s, man. I'm right around issue. Yeah, man.
Every B movie had a sex scene in the 80s.
But the comics too, man. I was reading through, and like they had some naked girls. And,
Bulma. That's her name, right? Bulma?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Dragon Ball Z's box set is much bigger than Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, because it's awesome. I can't wait for Dragon Ball Super box set, but it's still ongoing, and I read it. You can actually read them all digitally, but I'm reading Dragon Ball Super as it releases, and man, that is some of the best storytelling. I love it.
I think Frieza gave Goku the best challenge. He had the Ginyu Force and everything, bro. Like,
yeah, that's some original. I say original, but like that's whenever Super Saiyan wasn't even a thing.
Yeah, bro. Tyler. Just imagine a dude that's unbeatable and just keeps peaking and peaking and peaking and being bigger and bigger and primer. That's what Goku is, dude. Yeah. Goku's just like, oh, this is impossible. Then I'll do it times.
It's like
fucking amazing.
It's like my life.
Goku is John Cena.
Please keep in mind, man. Hasn't watched Akira and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Akira doesn't super interest me.
I'm excited for you to read Berserk. Let me get close so y'all can see my mustache. I know everybody loves it.
Oh my lord. That's been growing out for like 3 years now, hasn't it?
No, I've shaved it like 9 times because people make fun of me, but it still comes back. Half of it's blonde.
I don't think so. I don't think you've shaved it at all.
That's fun. But I'm excited for you to read Berserk, man. There's not a manga that has made me feel the way Berserk does, and I don't even know how to describe it. It's very dark and depressing at times, but then sometimes you're like, holy crap! It's awesome.
And there's a lot of volumes of that, right? There's like 10 or something?
Yeah. Well, no, there's a bunch more. They just have only released up to 10. You're talking about the hardcover deluxes?
I guess. That's the only thing I knew that existed.
Yeah, no, there's the single back papers, and there's like 40 plus volumes.
Well, how far are they in the hardbacks then? Is it almost complete or not?
No,
not even
I think
close?
there's still several more.
You know what?
Are they
I
over
gotta,
halfway?
I think so. Yeah.
I gotta go and make sure. I always do this before I mail stuff. I gotta make sure that my numbers, even though everybody told me their address is correct and I made them look at it, I still want to go look at it. So I'll be back in a minute.
Well, just be careful. Your feet are on the floor.
My tires are rolling. All right, guys.
I like that one. I've never heard that one. Sorry, I didn't mean to take over your my tires are rolling. Because you've never, like, my joke is I always tell people their feet are on the floor and it makes them like look down like, what? But your tires are rolling. That's even funnier.
I didn't understand either one, so you guys must just have different humor.
It's a dad joke, man.
Wow.
Oh my god! Just so I didn't mean to take over talking about manga, but I mean we started talking about Dragon Ball.
We already were talking about manga. I was asking all about it.
I love manga. It's so much fun. And see, I'm just
think about this. I've basically replaced Dustin and allowed you guys to talk about manga. Usually he just screams at you and tells you to stop.
It's finally happening. This is one step closer to that top 10 cereal list. I can feel it.
How have you not done that, Nick? Come on, man. That's a fun thing. People would be going nuts for that.
Well, let's do it right now. Top 10 cereal.
No, I need a minute.
No, it has to be on Two Bros.
I need time to think and make my list.
Justin, don't allow him to do this when he won't even do it on the Saturday stream. Keep in mind the people who watch the Saturday stream are mostly diehard fans anyway. So,
I've got a question for you, Nick.
Answer.
Are you at your storage unit picking stuff up?
No, I'm at my storage unit while the movers get all of my stuff out of the storage unit into the truck, and then we're gonna go a half a mile and put it in my house.
I'm not gonna lie.
Watching them.
I have to. They won't let me leave because they don't want to be blamed for stealing my stuff or something.
Oh.
I am happy and excited to hear that you're getting your stuff and I don't have to sleep on an air mattress.
Yeah, you might have to sleep in bed with Dustin, but yeah.
I'll sleep on an air mattress.
We should have a couch up there by that point, though, upstairs. I think it's delivering tomorrow. But yeah, I'm just excited to have all my stuff and not be homeless.
So I don't want to like spoil. It doesn't matter. I got an AOK that you'll have to watch from Jade Q, and I started reading it, and it's manga, and I've read like 50 pages. I'm like, yeah, this is just comics. There's nothing that makes this not comic books, except for it's backwards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand.
The same exact thing.
It is, and sometimes the artwork is so much better because you're not relying on the colorist, right? I mean, it's just there's what is it, or do you not want to say?
What is it? It's Berserk.
Oh yeah, no, Berserk is like top tier artwork, man. Oh, my wife just got here with my coffee and my biscuit. She's so sweet. So I'm probably gonna have to go because I don't want her to think I'm nerding out. You know, I'm supposed to be on. I'm actually working right now, so look, you don't say anything.
So I'm the only one on stream, and I'm not supposed to say anything. Think about that.
I'm muted. Sorry.
What's up, El Crudo? What's up, Perry? Dragon Ball is great. No one has said anything bad about Dragon Ball this whole time. Apparently, this is the greatest thing ever, and I need to get into it. And their box set, maybe I'll ask for that for like my birthday, or I'll just buy it for myself for my birthday. Saturday, April 23rd. Let's see. Berserk is great. Yeah. When you lay all this on me at the same time, though, it's a little overwhelming. I've got Berserk. I'm planning on getting Pokemon Adventures at some point. Dustin has told me that like 100 times, and it sounds great.
So the great thing about manga is it's like comics. There's stories for everything, right? So if you want
I'm
something
back.
serious, we could find a story for you for that. If you want something that's just stupid and you don't have to think hard and just read it and enjoy it, there's stories for that. If you don't want superhero or like supernatural, you can just get good slice of life stories. So there's something for everyone.
So for me personally, I like good stories. I don't give a shit if it's deep. I don't give a shit if it's funny. If it's good, I'll read it, and that's it. That's it. Just like
So it's like
comics.
90% of manga.
Yeah, I just want anything good.
Like I've never read a bad manga so far, and it's so easy to pick up in manga.
Perry said, I don't know about Pokemon. So yeah, but Dustin was into it, and I really like Pokemon too, so I think I'll be into it.
Yeah, that's good. That's where you should really start.
No.
I mean, I read like 50 pages of Berserk and could immediately tell it's going to be an amazing story.
Oh my gosh. Tell me the first few pages wasn't crazy.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I mean, but we also read Saga, so like not much else can be weirder than Saga. So that probably didn't
Saga didn't bother me at all either. Like,
well, no,
a
but
lot
I'm
of
just
people...
saying, like I gave Saga to my brother-in-law, and the first page is her giving birth, and you see it all. Like that would throw off a normal.
I don't understand why that weirds people out. People will watch like HBO Max shows and all this other weird shit. Like, why would that weird you out?
I don't know.
Doesn't bother me at all.
Probably because, like, if it's on TV, it's only there for a brief second. Whereas if like printed on page, it's there until you change the page.
No,
I don't know. I feel like as an adult, that kind of stuff can't bother me.
It definitely weirded me out at first.
Up. No, not even for half a second. It's a story. Let the story tell itself.
And I had been through the real thing when I read it. I'm like, ooh. Yeah. I mean, I personally had not given birth, but I was involved.
I was like, wow. Nick is telling us some new stuff here that he has never said on Two Bros. He has officially... Good for you, though, Justin. I always call you Justin. Every time I think of Two Brothers Comics, I think of Justin because he created Two Brothers Comics. So,
as long as you just don't call me your other thing, I'm good.
Why would you say that?
Bring it up.
That was so stupid. I was not thinking about that at all.
My bad.
You won it. You wanted me to say it. You wanted me to say it. 90% of manga that is translated in English is also the top 10% of Japanese manga. Yeah, it makes sense. So there's a lot more manga, apparently. Does manga come out in single issues in Japan?
Just the volumes.
So no, it comes out in like trade paperbacks.
There's the Shonen Jump magazine.
Yeah, so it's weekly, isn't it? So every week you get a chapter, but a chapter might only be like 10 to 14 pages.
Oh, so it's like Substack.
Well, but I guess in print.
Yeah,
but like the Jump magazines, because Shonen, think of Shonen like Marvel, and then you have the Kodansha who would be like DC. And so if you ever hear like somebody talk about the Shonen manga, or like Attack on Titan is from Kodansha, but they have like magazines where they put a ton of different manga in one magazine, right, Justin?
Yeah, there's like I want to say like maybe 20 stories in one magazine.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be like getting a DC weekly trade paperback, and it has Catwoman, Batman, Justice League, but only maybe 10 pages at a time, roughly.
Yeah,
that sounds awesome. I want that.
They also release them into volumes over there as well.
Yeah, as a collected, all Batman collected, all. Dude, that sounds amazing. I want this magazine to exist here, and then I can just read one fucking thing.
I know, dude. I really would love to have like some original Japanese manga of Dragon Ball, but I feel like it'd be super expensive, so I've never even looked into it.
One of my all-time favorite stories, comics or manga, and I've mentioned it before, is a series called Bakuman. I've actually looked on eBay for like the weekly Shonen Jump issue where Bakuman comes out for the first time, and I cannot find it.
Wow, yeah, it's hard.
Kaiju number 8, One Punch
I want to
Man.
read Kaiju number 8, and I've heard Shojin X is good. After I'm done with Spider-Man, I think I'm gonna finish up Jujutsu Kaisen, and then I may jump into Demon Slayer. I'm not sure.
Oh shit! I've got that whole box set just sitting there that I haven't started yet.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't need any more recommendations. I've too much on my plate.
I still have like
My Hero Academia would be a good one to start too.
Yeah, I just said don't give me any more, and then you said
Well,
how big is My Hero Academia? Like 30 volumes? Like
oh no, it's only like we're on it like 330, something like that.
Volumes?
No. Okay, so he's asking how many books? How many
is it
physical books?
Longer than in the Invincible?
Yes.
What's up, everybody?
So, Taylor. So yeah, it's huge.
and then you need to read this one too. This is Fist of the North Star. Alan Breedlove actually got me on this when Volume 1 came out, and now we're on Volume 4.
That looks like every cover Tyler Kirkham swiped ever.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
I mean, hi everybody. How y'all doing?
Justin told me Zom 100 was good. We're talking manga, Taylor. Do you ever read manga?
Shit. I gotta go then. No, I know. I've never did.
I haven't either, but
yeah, I've heard it's very cool. I just like those counted as omnibuses, right? Maybe I should start.
I don't think so.
Not really.
You couldn't get nominated for that either.
No, I'm never getting nominated for anything.
We'll find a way to keep you out, Taylor. What content does Taylor do? Let's not let him be.
Yeah, exactly. Who wants a review show with award show with comic book reviews on it?
Oh, there. Clem said Fist of the North Star 100%. So.
Good, man. So good. And this one's done by Viz Media, which is different than Shonen Jump and Kodansha. And this is one of their SIG series.
So this is like an indie title.
No, because these are all major publishers.
Okay, it's Image Comics.
Sure, we can compare it that. But to give you an idea, so like here's number 21 of Something Killing the Children, and that's kind of the size versus a normal manga would be like much smaller. But I love this format. But yeah, this is a beautifully written. I don't know how good you guys can see, but I mean it's gorgeous. It's awesome.
Now, when they Americanize it, do they flip the page rotation around?
No. Oh well, did they? Did they flip that one, Nick?
Hold on.
Okay, he might be getting a call or something.
Hold on, I'm back. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Can you? Am I here?
Yeah.
Is my mustache good?
You're not here. Mustache is.
Okay. What were we saying?
Oh, I was just wondering that when they Americanize the volumes, do they flip the art around?
No, man. Because look, you see, there's the cover.
Yeah.
Just a question. It's not like you killed your mother.
No. I was just saying, no, my bad. I didn't mean for it to
Don't do that. No, it's okay. You could jump down my throat. I'm just ignorant, and whatever.
No.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Like that. So this is like the most color you'll get in a manga, which I love that they do this in Fist of the North Star. Beautiful, and this kind of gives me some Berserk feels, just not as deep, dark, or like demony. You know what I mean? But gosh, I mean the artwork in here is fantastic. And if you guys really want to talk to somebody who knows a lot about manga, Half Side 76, James Sovic, he's actually the entire reason that I read manga and have read manga. He told me like a year or two. Was it a year or two ago, Justin? About
a year. It was a year and a half ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I thought it was Dustin. I thought Dustin got you into it.
Yeah. But man, what an awesome thing. And that's honestly like reading manga is what got me into where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna start reading just more comics in general. Or maybe, I don't know, I think Invincible maybe is what kicked that off. But anyways, I just love reading comics and manga. That's what I'm here for.
What a nerd.
I know. Did you guys see I bought an ASM 14? Holy crap. Anybody want to buy it?
Yeah, I did. It's sick.
What did we say? I said, I'm excited that you bought these. Just make sure I get first chance when you're ready to sell.
Well, I've already sent them off to be graded because I did not want them to be in my possession while I didn't have a home. But, dude, you guys want to talk about the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life? I was up on top of this mountain, okay? If you saw the video, if you didn't, no big.
I did. I saw
Okay.
that.
So I'm on top of this stupid-ass mountain. It's windy as hell. And while I'm setting up this tripod, I leave about $5,000 worth of books sitting on a bench with all of this wind coming by, and it didn't click until I was ready to record that, oh my God, all these comics could blow right off the side of this mountain, and nothing I could do about it.
That's why I recorded a basement.
Well, I normally have like a nice setup, right? And then I'm like, well, if I'm not recording in my in-laws' house, there's a Yorkie barking. So I'm like, where's somewhere cool I could go? Comic shop.
Because Taylor has had so much success with comics in basements, right?
Yeah. I've had flooding issues.
Yeah.
Had drunken masking tape issues.
Oh, I thought you were about to say drunken master something else.
Well, that too, but that's not usually an issue with the comics. That's not my,
No,
not
you
that
had
anybody's yum.
get flooded.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
I don't even know what this is. Do y'all know what this is? I didn't put this on my poll. It just ended up there.
Oh, that's Cy Spurrier trying to do Larry Hama's wordless G.I. Joe. Not really, but you know, it's just.
Hey, look, here's a book that's not a Justin Birch book.
It's not a Birch book.
They wanted somebody who knew what they
Wow.
were doing for Woven Heart.
What are you doing, Justin?
Sure, I'm mediocre at best.
That's not true, Justin. I've never complained about a book you've lettered, and I complain about a lot of lettering.
Mediocre at best.
Justin is a phenomenal letterer. He's like at least top 3 at his studio.
Whoa, that is a bold statement. I'm like, I think there are 6 of us. I'm like number 7.
Well, I thought there was only like 4 of you guys in that studio, so I was trying to at least go like.
I thought to be a professional letterer, you had to have VC before.
Yeah. Oh, that is true.
Only if you want to work at Marvel.
Yeah.
Hey, Tyler. You remember this?
Yeah, nice.
Dude, this is my prized possession, and I've kept it in my car the entire move so it wouldn't get jammed up. We have matching ones.
Yep.
Yeah. I would like I told them my wife that if anything in my house got broken during the move, I don't care. But if this did, it might make me cry.
Yep. Kanto ornament. It's probably worth a bunch if you sold it.
Yeah, probably.
I would never sell mine, but
me neither.
Yeah, who's
I'd sell a lot of stuff, but
anybody want to buy a lion cat statue?
I do, but I just can't afford it at this moment. I really do.
Tyler, you gonna come to Huntsville for Huntsville Comic Con and Pop Culture and Expo?
No.
Well, that sucks.
That's in Georgia, right?
No, it's in Huntsville.
Yeah.
That's not Georgia.
Yeah, it is. Where is it?
It's in Huntsville.
Alabama? Oh, we lost Nick. Where's Huntsville?
It's in Alabama.
South.
Yeah.
Everything south is one big
Same
state.
thing.
Yeah.
Alabama, Georgia, same exact state.
Yeah. You get south of Illinois, it's all pretty much the same.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's why I say this shit on your channel, so I don't get
Yeah, because you would never say stuff like that.
I would never do anything.
That
like
doesn't
on
sound
mine.
like you at all. You really hold back on
Sadly, I do.
Just don't become a Dragon Ball Psycho fan. I think that's what it sounds like everybody is. See you, Clem. Thanks for hanging out.
There's a very fine line, and it's easy to go like on the other side of it. It just
When
happens.
you get all the statues and stuff, is that?
No, it happens before that.
I don't need more hobbies or more things to spend money on.
No kidding. The one bad thing about manga is it seems like it's harder to get a hold of for me. I mean, maybe it's because I haven't looked into it. That's probably why.
None of my LCSs really carry it. So
yeah, none of my LCSs carry it either.
Do you? That sucks because I actually have a pull list at my LCS to get volumes of manga. Do you have like a Books A Million or a Barnes and Noble around?
Yeah, I was just at Barnes and Noble and I went to the manga section and I couldn't believe how big it was because I'd never been there.
Wait, how does a letterer afford to buy books? Kidding.
So there's this weird thing that happens, right? The more comics that you work on, the less you read.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Ignacio said it happens when you start to ponder if Goku could beat Superman.
I think I saw that video. There's some channel that does all those.
Well, the answer is yes, but I try not to put that much thought into it. Ask Nick when he comes back. Ask Nick.
Oh, there's Nick. I don't know if I want to hear Nick.
Okay.
Nick's
Hold on,
almost
I'm
back.
now. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You're a little laggy visually, but could Goku beat Superman? Is what Ignacio wants to know.
Can I cuss?
You're on Whack fucking Comics, man.
All right, so I can cuss. This may be the only time you're gonna hear me cuss. That I do it purposefully. Okay, you ready? There's not a fucking chance in hell that Superman could beat Goku. Goku has literally created a universe with his power, okay? Superman is not, there's not a chance, okay? Goku has zero weakness except for heart disease, and that's all I'm going to say.
So give him a few Macca's burgers and he's done.
The only thing that has ever killed Goku is heart disease and, was it Raditz?
No, it was Piccolo.
Piccolo. That's right. But that doesn't count because technically he's still alive and he can come back. So, yeah, Goku would just play around with Superman. He would just find it fun. I mean, hell, Krillin could probably beat Superman.
Wow.
Yamcha.
Wow.
This
I mean,
just
it blows my mind that people
foreign
think Goku could
language to
actually
me.
lose
I have
to
no
Superman.
idea.
I don't know how Rob feels like when on the Pokemon.
Rob loves Pokemon. He just doesn't know it.
Rob loves
What's
you.
up, MJ?
I am telling you, there is no way that would happen. All right, I'm gonna stop talking about it now.
All right, can we talk about my hatred of the Cubs?
What? You hate the Cubs?
Yeah.
No one hates the Cubs.
Oh no! I hate the Cubs. I lived 3 blocks from Wrigley for like a decade.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying.
And that alone is enough to make you.
Yeah, that would be too much.
You know who really sucks are the Penguin Nailers.
Is that
You're
a
just
thing?
What is it? Pittsburgh Nailers.
Words now. You're just saying words. It doesn't make sense.
The what?
I'm just trying to get
Penguin what?
Justin fired up. I don't know.
Aren't
there's
they
like
just called the
Wheeling Nailers and
Penguins?
the Pittsburgh Penguins.
The
or something.
Pittsburgh Penguins? Yeah.
Yes.
What is it
called,
about the Nailers, Justin?
Yeah, yes. My favorite hockey team is the team that's here in the city that I live in called the Wheeling Nailers.
That's what it is. Not the Nailer Penguins.
Are they a minor league team?
Yeah, they're the team
Penguin Nailers.
Fort Wayne.
Yeah, comments.
Yeah, they play each other.
I didn't
Wait,
know
there's
that.
a
I'd
West
never heard of
Virginia?
them.
Yes, we are a separate thing. We
The comments are
Here's the
amazing.
I should come out and when the Nailers play the Comets, I should make it to the trip out.
That'd be awesome. Lots of people hate the Cubs. No. No, just the only people that hate him are the White Sox fans who wish they were the Cubs. Austin said, "Fuck the Pittsburgh Penguins, go Rangers."
Oh man, wow, that's. I love Ranger fans too, because they won a Stanley Cup once in like 1994, and they haven't done shit since. And before that, the last time they won was 1940. So
sounds like the Knicks.
Cool.
Sounds like the Knicks fans too.
Yeah.
Tell me how awesome the Rangers are.
My state doesn't have hockey, which is bizarre because you'd think Wisconsin. It's cold. There should be hockey, but no.
Wow. Yeah, I never thought about that. How is there not?
Well,
Maybe it's because of Minnesota.
We got the Admirals, but they don't count.
No, Admirals count. Minor league hockey counts. Minor league hockey is the best.
Okay. But yeah, Minnesota does.
Hey,
Minnesota
we have a
counts.
hockey team here. They're called the Rocket City No Trash Pandas, or the baseball team. Justin, what is our team? The Havoc? The Havoc.
Havoc. Huntsville Havoc.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I mean, basically,
They probably whoop ass.
Minnesota is Wisconsin, though. It's like the same state.
Yeah, sort of like Indiana is just Eastern Illinois.
No,
The
Illinois
shittier part.
wishes. Illinois wishes. We have so much corn here. Illinois doesn't have any corn.
Have you ever been to Central Illinois? That's all. It is.
None worth eating, anyway.
Well,
Yeah, they got the shitty corn. You've got that prize corn.
Yeah, thank you. Sharks. We got a Sharks fan. Is that the team with the good player? No, that's the Lightning. The Lightning have that good player on it.
plus Indiana version of a sport is cars driving in circles for like 9 hours.
Yep. Hey, we have our own car named after it, though, IndyCar. So that's pretty cool. There's no like Wisconsin ball or anything.
No, we don't have any. We got the Packers. That's about it.
Yeah.
And the Bucks might win it all again this year. So
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Wait,
NFL is evened out.
Aren't the Brewers favored to win the Central?
Yeah. Brewers are like one of the favorites to win the Super Bowl or whatever they call it. It's like Brewers and Dodgers are probably two of the big ones.
So I saw yesterday the best odds to win were Dodgers at number 1 and the Blue Jays at number 2.
Yeah, Blue Jays are fucking good.
Are they? Like, weren't they trapped last year?
No, they're not.
No, they were good, but Vlad has another year under his belt, and they have some good pitching. I think I don't follow them that well because they're in like a different continent or something.
Yeah, different continent, different league. Why would you pay attention to them? Yeah, I get that.
I just noticed this huge relation.
I have no idea what you're saying.
We can't understand anything you're saying, Nick.
If you're going to be talking about how bad the art is,
lagging, you're lagging. We heard that.
Really? How about now?
We hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay. Did y'all know this?
Oh, there you go. You're gone again. You could.
He looks mad like Dustin gets now. Like, damn it. Braves going all the way again. No. They lost their best player.
The Braves look ass.
I just barely heard that.
I can't bring myself to give a shit about most baseball. 160 some games, that's way too damn long. It needs to be like a 10-game season.
What are you then? You like football the most?
Yeah, NFL is about all I have the energy for.
Yeah,
I mean, we've got the COVID toe quarterback, so we're not going to do anything.
I think the NFL has the perfect schedule because there aren't many games. They play on Sunday or Monday night
or Thursday.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's just easy to find. There's like it's a 17-game season now, but it's still.
I personally don't. Ever since the NFL couldn't decide what a catch was from like 2005 to like
Yeah, they still can't.
2020 or 19. Yeah, they're better now. Or a fumble. I really can't stand that. I also hate intentional grounding. Intentional grounding should be way more often. If you throw it out of bounds, that is literally intentionally grounding.
I'll give it to you. You should have to throw it in the general direction of a target in order for it to count.
I mean, if you're passing the ball, you're taking the risk. You shouldn't be able to get a cop out of just being able to chuck it 30 yards out of bounds and calling it a day.
I think rugby needs to be more of a sport in the U.S. I don't know why.
Yep. I love every time I watch rugby. I think it's amazing.
Yeah, it's like football but real.
Yeah, it looks way scarier.
It does.
And people actually get tackled because, like, the running backs get tackled, but that's it. Quarterbacks don't get tackled, and wide receivers don't get tackled.
They get pushed down. That's about
They
it.
just no, they don't even get pushed down. They just fall down.
Yeah, it's true. If they get touched, they're like, "Oh, I'm down."
Yeah,
It's
which
like
I don't
soccer.
blame them. I
No, I
would
don't
too,
either.
because it's like wide receivers are like 160 pounds going up against these linebackers and safeties. Like I would too. I'm just saying, but nah. This is the most sports talk we've ever had on a Friday stream. It's been amazing.
I love it. Let's keep going.
Most manga talk.
Hey, there was also some cereal talk earlier.
There was.
I missed this.
Yeah. What's your favorite cereal, Taylor? You weren't in for that.
I'm pretty boring. Like my favorite cereal is probably Golden Grams.
Oh yeah, Paul Rogers said that earlier. Golden Grams are great.
Because I don't like the kid stuff. Just gets too sweet for me. And
yeah, like what is it? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. We just had that at our house recently. And it is like a lot of sugar on top of that.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm feeling like I really don't want to live anymore, I'll take some peanut butter Captain Crunch and some chocolate milk and just go to town. But like,
ooh, I've never done that.
Yeah, that's just like, well,
damn, that sounds good.
Oh yeah.
Justin said chocolate milk and cocoa, whatever.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah,
never done that either.
That's like a chocolate explosion.
Yeah, it gets like you can multiply it even higher if you do Count Chocula because you're getting the chocolate marshmallows and chocolate milk. Like that's diabetes for sure.
Yeah, Wilford Brimley is rolling over in his grave.
Is he dead? I didn't know he died.
I think so. Cancer of the mustache, I think.
I think he still has commercials coming out.
Yeah, probably.
Frosted
It's
Flakes
all a
and
deep fake.
bananas. Oh no, not bananas. In your cereal? No.
That's like the cover of the box that nobody actually does.
Yeah, maybe like separately I could eat a banana and Frosted Flakes, but even then, that's a waste. I love Frosted Flakes though.
I'm not a fan of the Frosted Flakes. They just don't have the right. I don't know. Their texture is a little off for me.
He said try it. I don't even like. So I love peanut butter, but I don't like to have peanut butter with bananas.
Huh. That's weird. How do you feel about ants on a log or whatever? The celery and peanut butter and
no. Rather just eat peanut butter with the celery, I guess.
What about a peanut butter, bacon, and cheddar sandwich? It's pretty damn
I've
good.
never had that.
Pretty good. That's the lunchtime equivalent of I don't want to live anymore.
What do you do? Like a grilled cheese, but you do it with peanut butter on it? I do love grilled peanut butter just by
It's
itself.
fantastic. It's all melty and gooey with the salty
Bacon
and the-
too, though? Man, I might have to try that.
Yeah, it's just. When
I
you're
can't
feeling
imagine
suicidal,
cheese and peanut butter tasting good together, but maybe it would.
It's pretty good.
What kind of cheese? Like Swiss?
I usually use like a cheddar, but I mean, it's anything. will work.
I don't like Kraft cheese. I'm anti
Oh, yeah.
anything with. Has to
American
be like,
cheese. American cheese goes well on a burger, and that's about it.
No, I don't even like it on a burger. I usually do provolone on a burger.
Nice. Have you had a butter burger?
Do you like American crab?
Every time Nick talks, he gets booted. That's not even me. He's just losing it. Butter Burger. Yeah, they have that at like Steak and Shake or something, right?
Well, Culver's, but yeah, it's Wisconsin.
Oh yeah. Culver's is great, but I actually have never had a burger from there.
Yeah. It's just a burger. It's honestly, it's a burger that you fry in a griddle and you put butter on it because Wisconsin. We're not about longevity here. It's just kind of enjoy those 47 years you have and call it a day.
Yeah. So I've only ever had a Wendy's fast food burger. It's the only fast food burger I've ever eaten. I've only had one of them.
You have weirder eating shit than DJ Link, don't you?
No. DJ is super weird about eating, but I've always been a chicken person. So whenever I go anywhere, I get chicken.
What's your favorite chicken?
Like, what do you mean? Like sandwich?
Yeah, sure, sandwich. We'll go sandwich.
Chicken sandwich? So the last one I had that I really liked was probably Chick-fil-A, but I don't ever go to Chick-fil-A because
bigotry.
Because of that. I never go to Chick-fil-A, but God, it's been so long since I had a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
See you, Nick.
God, what's the good one?
I like Popeyes a lot.
I've never had Popeyes. We don't have them around here because
I
think everyone likes Chick-fil-A in Indiana.
It's a raising
and I'm not kidding.
No, I'm not. I believe you.
I don't know. I usually get chicken nuggets.
The nuggies, yeah.
Chicken nuggets is where it's at for me.
Definitely a grown-up food, not at all kids' food.
Chick-fil-A has the best sandwiches. That sounds like something Nick would say, doesn't it, Justin? That's what Nick just said. Chick-fil-A's the best sandwiches.
Why do you hate gay people with your chicken?
Yeah, well. But at the same time, not everything has to take a stance, right? Can we just eat a food and not?
We can, but when the corporation takes a stance,
you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong at all.
Yeah. It's sort of like I like Jimmy John subs, but like the CEO is a piece of shit. So it's like, all right, like.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't believe he's the CEO anymore.
Oh well, then okay, hell yeah, back to Jimmy John's. It is perfect.
What about Papa John's? I bet Nick loves Papa John's too.
That's not even good pizza.
No, I know. I'm just saying because the owner
because of the controversy.
Yeah, but I think he had to leave. I can't believe they didn't change the name. His name, Papa John. Like maybe change it.
He's still getting paid. They just don't want his sweaty, stupid ass as the face of the company.
Chick-fil-A is like the Goku of sandwiches. Wow, God, Jimmy John subs are awesome.
Jersey Mike's are better. I'll give you that.
Nick, this is the kind of stuff you don't say on your channel at all, but you're all about it on Black Comments.
Everyone just sort of screenshot this and yeah.
Where's Dustin when you need him? Dustin, make sure to bring this up. Call Nick out. I didn't know Jimmy John's was any, but I don't like Jimmy John's either. I didn't know anything about him.
What's the worst fast food out there?
The worst fast food,
like taste wise, or like
just in general. As a, I would probably say Burger King is my least favorite or the worst.
I don't know, man. I love the Whopper.
Whoppers are good, especially with pickles and shit. Like,
yeah, but it's good for Burger King. You give me I would rather literally have any other fast food burger.
Yeah, their burgers are good. That's about it. Rodeos, they're okay.
I don't know what the hell that is, Biggie.
I've never heard of rodeos.
Oh, fucking rodeo. Anybody want to clue them in? Barbecue sauce and onion rings.
All right.
Delicious.
I would eat. Sounds good. I just never heard of it.
$1. Anyways, I just spent $110 at the post office, so I had to send out routing and all that shit. But I'm back.
Jack in the Box is pretty gross too, but
we don't have Jack in the Box here.
My wife is a big fan of, and we get it Arby's, and I just don't care.
I love roast beef from Arby's.
I fucking like Arby's a lot.
Yeah. I was raised on the 5 for 5 beef and cheddars.
Yeah, I've missed that. Does Subway count as fast food? I'm not a big fan of.
Oh yeah,
Subway.
their bread is horrible.
I used to work there. Disgusting. Their fucking steak and all that shit. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, and the bread is not my favorite.
It's like the cheapest lunch meat you can get, bro.
No, do not have Whataburger.
Nick, taste wise, I would much rather have Chick-fil-A than Burger King. Moral wise, I'll just jump off a fucking bridge and avoid them both.
Oh, I do have them. Amazing.
No, we don't have Whataburgers here.
Never had it. Never heard of it, really. Oh, I've never had a White Castle burger. Never had one.
I've had them, but like it's
really.
If you're feeling plugged up, you just have some White Castle.
We don't have them in Fort Wayne. It's in Indy though.
Yeah.
I've been eating spaghetti homemade every other day for like the last 6 months.
Homemade? Homemade spaghetti?
Well, I mean, you know, not like takeout.
And...
Not like takeout or nothing. I use Chef Boyardee pizza sauce as my spaghetti sauce.
Ooh, I don't know if I could count that as homemade. What do you guys?
That's home assembled.
Yeah, I didn't get it from a.
That's like saying you went to IKEA and then you built your own furniture.
Right. I don't roll out my own pasta string.
White Castle is good for movie.
Exactly, Nick.
Wendy's beef is not the same as it used to be. It used to be better, apparently.
Yeah, White Castle, they steam their burgers. It's fucking gross.
Steam? Like the patties?
Yeah.
What the hell does that mean? How do you steam a patty?
I made the bitch at the counter at the post office put tape on top of my tape on my packages. I must have seemed like the biggest OCD prick. I'm like, yeah, can you do a little more tape?
Nah, she loved doing that.
She was probably she seemed to
free tape.
I fucking duct tape on one of them, and she's like, "This one's pretty good." I'm like, "Well, I opened it, and it looks good, but it's not." You know.
Was there a line of people behind you?
No.
Okay, then yeah, like
yeah, she was sweet. She was a sweetheart. But I'm just saying,
that's rude to call a woman a bitch. That's what Nick said.
Oh, well, you know.
Well,
I don't know.
I go to the same little post office every day, and the ladies always judge me. Like, only one today? Your business is slacking. I'm like, yeah, thank you. I'm aware.
I feel like Biggie, along with myself, is an equal opportunist when calling people bitches, man or woman. I would call either one a bitch.
I would call any of you guys in here a bitch.
Yep.
Well, I would probably call a man a pussy before a bitch.
Oh, okay.
I do. Yeah. I didn't want to call Nick a pussy. I just felt like saying, "Fuck it, whatever."
But now you have, and here we are.
Oh, did I? God damn it!
Well, you kind of did. You sidestepped.
I didn't directly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's all right.
Not pertaining to Nick, and in general is what I meant.
No, it's fine. What I heard was Nick is a pussy.
Oh fuck! That's not what I wanted to say.
I thought it was a pussy bitch.
That is exactly what I was thinking of Christmas.
Yeah.
I was really hoping Biggie was making pasta from scratch. Exactly what I thought.
Biggie, you should start a cooking show.
Dude, pizza sauce and spaghetti is my fucking my best recipe, dog. You guys got to try it, bro.
Recipe.
Dude, spaghetti sauce is
Make it
stupid,
a video,
bro.
man.
Fucking put pizza sauce in that shit.
Or
and
that
it's
sauce.
flame.
Done.
It's over, bro. And
Chef
Chef
Boyardee
Boyardee was good. He was the man.
Oh, Nick said, "Let me get some Wi-Fi so I can hear Biggie call me that."
I think he wants to be called a pussy. I didn't
Yeah,
say.
I guess
didn't
so.
say Nick.
He's asking for it, man.
Who is it? Nick? Nick from Two Bros or Nick's
Yeah.
Kicks? I don't even know who I'm talking
Two
about.
bros. Two bros.
Oh well, shit. No wonder he gets all butthurt. I'm not. I'm not calling you a pussy, Nick. Man, come on. I'm just saying. If
Nick is trying to get you on Two Bros channel, is what he's trying to do.
Oh, I would like to come on Two Bros, but I don't want to come on there like, oh, you're a pussy. That's fucking fun.
I think that's how you have to start it out if you go on Two Bros.
God damn, nah, I pass. I was on there once, right? I was on his 1,000 sub. Y'all probably don't know about this because me and Dustin, you might know. I don't know. But anyways, I was there, and me and Tony were in there, right? And like we was on there talking and shit. A millisecond before Jim Mint came on, they're like, "All right, guys, we'll see you later." I'm like, "Hey, man, I want to fucking hang out with Jim Mint." Goddamn.
Yeah. You have though after.
Yeah.
We did when I beat you on the rap battle.
Yeah, I remember that. You brought that up a few times, and I've always took the high road and just been like, congratulations. I feel like I have lately. Lately,
No,
I've been like,
you don't, dude. I'm just messing with you. It doesn't even matter.
I even said Tyler even beat other people after me. He did something really nice. Yeah, dude. I've been complimenting.
But you've beat people. You beat Tylox. Remember that?
There you go. I do vaguely remember my buddy 84 beating you twice, though. Didn't he beat you twice?
Just once.
I thought it was 2 times.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I've only faced him once.
And we never heard from Tyler again.
Nope, haven't been back. I'd like to come back now. I was working too much to come back, but now I could come back.
I remember saying if you want, no, I was done. I was like not into rapping for 1 month because I was fucking with my diabetes, and I was like, okay, I'm taking this month off. And Tyler was ready to face me. I'll give him credit. And then I was like, the next month, I was like, I'm ready this month, and I couldn't get a hold of you. So I was just like, whenever you're ready, bro. And I just kept going and going. So I've been to like.
It wasn't that you couldn't get a hold of me; it's that I couldn't come on.
Right, you got busy whenever I wasn't busy. So
yeah,
and I got busy when you were. So now after this one, I think I'm just gonna let everybody know because the rap chat knows. But I'm facing 84.
No way.
Yeah, bro.
Nice. Are you going with the beat? With a beat like
yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we're going to try to figure out a beat together that we could both do like separate shit, you know.
Sweet.
Right. No, Nick, I love you, man. Nick, dude, I'm one of your biggest fans. You're definitely not a pussy. I think Nick might be able to beat Dustin in a fight, bro.
Nick just said, let's be real. None of you have a musical rap bone in your bodies. I disagree strongly.
I do too. I think Tyler could rap for sure. I know.
I think almost everyone that's been on can rap at least a little bit.
Even Tylox, man. I was a little scared when he started spitting a little bit. I'm like, if he says anything fucking funny, I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, well, luckily he immediately stopped.
Yeah.
And he only said like a sentence.
he got to Tig Old Biddies and gave up.
Yep.
It was fire though. That was a fire line.
I'm waiting for Taylor to be on the rap battle, really.
I was gonna be last month, but then I wasn't in town that weekend, so I'll do it. I'll be the old white guy. I mean, like,
you know who's coming on is Brandon from Comics King.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah. You're still in the fucking chat, Tyler. All you gotta do is say, "Hey, I'm here."
Yeah, I never check it because I knew like I hadn't been able to be on, so I just hadn't checked it.
Get your punk ass in there. We love you, bro.
I mean, the last time I was in there, I was just talking shit the whole time, so maybe I'll just do that again.
Yeah. You know who's fucking incredible is Remy, bro. Like, I was super impressed, dude, with his shit.
Austin put some of his graded sketch covers on sale on IG. I might have to
Nice.
check that out.
All right, guys, I gotta jump off and actually do some day jobby stuff. So I will see you all later.
Oh, I remember. See you, Taylor. I remember that line, Nick. I'm not going to repeat it. It's so bad. It's the worst rap battle line ever.
Kind of I don't remember it.
He just said it on one of his streams, and I was like, man, that's something. Oh, it's
your
noon.
boy.
I was planning on ending this at noon, so I'm actually going to end this now. But thank you everyone for watching, cool, and thank you everyone for coming on, especially Biggie and Justin who are still here.
Yep.
So see you, everybody.
Later, guys.